What up, everybody? Good afternoon. Still dealing with it, chat. I'm still dealing with this cold. I got tea going right now on the pot. So I can't wait. I can't wait to get back on it. Get some tea.
Worth of gear when I died. Like I had the best in slot in every single piece on my marksman when I died. Alright, I have 4 more delve to do, but I can invite you right now. We're not full.
Maybe the music's a little loud. There we go, chat. What's up, baby girl? What happened? Did you turn it off? Oh, you fell asleep a little bit? No, get off YouTube. You can watch YouTube on your TV. Come here. Come here.
Oh, sure. Yeah, no problem. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and have you hop out of Discord real quick so that I can have a different conversation Trove-wise with Kev. That's
Alright. That's completely fine.
awesome. Thank you, sir.
What's up, brother?
Yo, what's up?
Oh, what up, brother?
Yo, what's up?
Oh, what up, brother?
So got everything done? Good to go. So got everything done? Good.
Almost got everything.
What class are you working on leveling first?
I'll just switch to the Ice Age.
Probably the best class in the game.
Well, I say that because like I got a bunch to 29 and was like, yeah, that's the goal. That'll be the goal because 30 was just like a chunk. We tested it out and it was like no matter how good I did, even if I was bringing in about a mil experience at the top end, it was like, I don't know, 4 or 5 matches of like really high XP to try and get 30, and I was like, I don't have the time for this.
Right.
Considering the super sweats were coming in hard.
Really?
You could tell when the folks, like when the Asia servers were jumping on, it was kind of night and day. There was a lot of sweats.
Crazy. They must have all just realized Bomb Royale, XP week, XP day, like potions, like let's do it.
Yeah, I had a couple of try hard matches. They were fun. And then after that, I was like, you know what? That's cutting into potion pots. So, nope. I'd take third or second place if it meant that I jumped out of it within 5 minutes. Hold on, chat. Hello.
Yeah, I played a lot of Bomb Royale, but not for XP. It was just for fun. Back before the bots came into the game and started ruining it for actually playing. Used to get together with a lot of friends and we would grind out to see how many dragons we could get, because it was actually they were actually worth it. You could sell them for about $1 mil a piece, so we would just go and grind the dragons and then sell them. And I remember when it also first came out, it came out with the geode caves at the same time, and I did a 24-hour geode cave run, and my buddy First Neiman did a 24-hour Bomb Royale the same day. So we wanted to see who could complete it first. Obviously, I didn't get all of geode done in one day. This is not possible. But we both got really far. He got his dragon in one day, and it was fun competing. Quick reminder, it is a new week, so gotta replace the tomes. You're all good. Don't worry about it. Really wish that they would give more reason to collect older dragon fragments. I saved them. I always said, like, man, they need to make a dragon that's like the universal dragon or something, that uses like some of every one of the dragons to make like the godfather of dragons or something. So I collect the fragments for almost every dragon and just save them in case something happens in the future. I like to be prepared. Having to have one of each gold egg, jeez. They better have a sale on Greater Dragon caches or something for that. Or a way to trade dragon coins at Luxion or something. They had that back in the day. You could get Greater Dragon caches out of Chaos chests. And they were tradable versions. And I remember opening up like 1,400 Chaos chests to get like 300 Greater Dragon caches. And I opened them all and got like one golden egg or something. If I would have sold it, I would have gotten like 23 mil, but I thought, I need dragons, I'm gonna open them. It was a huge mistake.
Oh my goodness, I'm back. Yeah, sorry about that, man.
Oh, no problem. It's all good. I always, if I can, I try to mute the Discord when I talk to my channel separately so I don't interfere.
Gotcha,
So I
gotcha.
had myself muted in here the whole time.
I threw on push to talk.
Yeah, I catch myself forgetting to hit the button, or I don't hold it long enough sometimes. So, and then I've also played enough games where my push to talk button is like interfering with the gameplay. So it's
Oh
easier
yeah,
for me to just do push to mute, and then I just unmute it when I'm ready to talk.
right. Yeah, it was a freaking doctor's. Literally the last second, about to make an appointment, and then I get a phone call. Switch over to call waiting. Come back, line's dead. I was like, oh great. So they called me back. Yeah, I don't think I realized tomes are going fast.
Yeah, tomes are really fast in here because it's every run in it, or every floor is a dungeon technically, and that's how you complete your tomes. Also, I think they can be completed by blowing up ore and collecting some crystals, maybe. So, but what I said, I think, when you're on the phone is we're about to start another run here, and I didn't get a full group this time, so if you happen to have anyone you know that needs runs or wants to join, you can invite if you want.
Gotcha, gotcha. Your TTS is fixed finally? Nice. Are we just trying to fill up the dungeon with people?
No, it's always a host. I open a portal and then invite.
Gotcha.
I have like 90 portals to use, so might as well.
Oh, moly. I've got like 6.
Well, when you have back when I had everything in the delves except for a couple mementos, kind of run out of things to use your materials on, so I just kept going and crafting portals.
Gotcha. Oh, so that's how we get more of them. You craft the private ones?
Yep, at the hub.
Wonder why I have so many then. Can private ones drop?
They can if they're low level ones. The one that you can craft allows you to start at a higher depth, but if you're out grinding like U9 or whatnot, you'll probably find ones for lower depth delves. So yeah, you can find the private ones that are lower.
Oh man, these guys don't like me.
I think it's weird the names they come up with in this game. Like, literally the monsters we have to kill on this one are like mushroom guys, but they call them crustaceans. And the crabs aren't considered crustaceans. Why, game? Why?
Right. Well, you got to think, you know, this was coming from Trine World at the time, so they were making it like as kid friendly as they could.
I mean, I guess when they started this game, they had like the worst tutorial in the world. So
Yeah, this is very true.
like people are like, I don't know what to do. How do I do this game? Like, well, you can do the tutorial. Well, I mean, it doesn't hold my hand. I don't know what I'm doing.
Right, and now we have the tutorial that I tried to do when I came back, and you can't do it. It bugs out. There's no way to finish it.
Really?
Yep.
Are you sure?
Yep. I even messaged Gamego about it, and they said, all right, we're looking into it, and that's all I got. But they have definitely been checking that support ticket. It's been changing hands a lot.
Huh.
So I think they're seeing an issue, but they don't know what to do.
What part are you stuck on?
It's right after you cross the bridge. It doesn't update for you to do the next part. And then if it gives it to you, you can't do it.
The bridge.
It's literally like right in the beginning of the tutorial.
It's been a while since I did it, but
it's like right after it's
right
teaching
after
you to jump and whatnot.
Is it right after it teaches you to bomb, maybe?
I think maybe, or maybe right before that. But like I couldn't do it. I tried for like an hour.
I kind of want you to go back and try again. I want to see it.
Oh boy.
All right, so that was the last floor. I usually do from 111 to 129 because then it's 18 of them, and doing 18 gives everybody their Lunar and Titan souls for the week.
Gotcha.
All right, let me see. /tutorial. I'm gonna go there.
Well, I went to the one that's on the world.
Yeah, it's the same thing. /tutorial takes you to that world. All right, starting the tutorial. Next. Go. Use ASWD, okay. Use mouse 1, use mouse 2. I'm using it. Oh, you have to kill the guys. Okay, my bad. Hold E to collect the loot. Click B. Wait, there's a stellar in here. Did it really give me a stellar? Okay, mouse 2. Let me put that back on. Thank you. Locate the bridge. All right, we're at the bridge. Click space. Cross the bridge. All right, across the bridge. You can dodge attacks by clicking M3. All right, I did M3. Next, confront the threat and end at the end of the path. All right, I confronted him. Use mouse 1 and 2 to attack the foes. Click E to go through the portal. Yeah, I literally have no problems.
Did that give you a stellar 3 maxed out in pearls?
No, it just gave me a stellar 1 with nothing.
It pointed at my stellar 3 in my inventory.
Yeah, that's what it did for me, but mine's just a normal one. So, I think it's just random RNG.
That's funny. Alright, let's see if I can do this. Yeah, it's confront the threat at the end of the portal. Right after I do this, I can't do anything. This is the furthest I've ever gotten, chat. Oh my god. It's working. It's working, chat. Dude, I couldn't make it past the purple blocks. That's what it was. Because I'd get to the end, kill the little monster dude, and then it wouldn't recognize that I was able to go through the wall. That's where it had gotten stuck.
But it's fixed now or not?
So far, I'm gonna attempt to try and finish it out.
Part of a quest line, so you might as well.
Right?
My problem with this right now, though, is because I already have a cornerstone, it wants me to use the crafting bench, and I don't have one of those in my cornerstone. So it's like saying use it, and it's pointing at my cornerstone, but I don't have one. So that's the problem with the tutorial for me, is if you already have been playing the game, it's, yeah.
Right. Oh, here it is. Now I'm actually having the issue again. Open the loot collector with E. Select an item to save. This is where left click doesn't work. Like, I'll even hold up my mouse. Like, nothing's working, chat. Chat, nothing is working. What do you mean? You need to click the return. Then I've done the whole tutorial with no problem. I can't click anything. Open the loot collector with E. Did that. So come over, open the loot collector with E. Select an item to save with mouse 1. I can't scroll or anything, chat. Like, what the fuck is happening?
All right, you want to learn a secret on how to skip that step?
Dr. Marshy, it works. It's not in the tutorial.
I know how to skip it.
Right?
So just go over to the portal where it wants you to leave the zone and just keep spamming E, and eventually it'll just go da-da-da-da-da and like skip all the steps and go to the next area.
Oh, wait, that works?
Uh-huh.
Oh my god. Hey, don't worry, Q Besley has advice. You can switch out of build mode by hitting tab. No, it's EB, it's not the... What mod are you referring to? Because right now it shouldn't be any of the mods, because I did this without mods from Steam. Dude, no way. You're right. I walked over to the portal and it just finished it out.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Like, if I would have known that was a fix, I would have just done that from the beginning. Oh my god, that was so simple. You know how much time I would have saved coming back to Trove?
An hour.
Yeah, yeah. Oh my god. A mouse that doesn't have a pretty flashing button. You're talking about the one on screen, Dr. Marshy? Well, okay, there's an actual quest line to do the tutorial. I've never done it. Let's see, did I miss something in chat? No. As Chris Farley once said, shoulda, coulda, woulda. Oh wait, what? Really, game? He went that away.
Yay, fireworks. Woo.
Yay, I get to pick left or right.
Oh, I just sprinted through as fast as I could.
Just remember, all roads lead to the exit. Wait, do they really show off Daughter of the Moon? That's pretty cool.
That's funny. It says I claimed my first pair of wings that you can get in the game, yet I had it since I was in beta.
That's funny.
The neophyte wings. Alright, I'm gonna go back to my club and put the portal down and invite people that want in. And then when you're done, I'll throw you an invite.
I'm in a sleepy, sarcastic mood right now. COVID shot number 2. Yada, 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 fuck you, and all that shit. I'm going to go pass out for a while before the drinking commences to avoid all after effects. Dr. Marshy, it shouldn't be that bad. If anything, like, if you're a pretty strong immune system, like me, when I got both my shots at the time, I was just fucking tired. I was tired. I felt sick to my stomach, but I hadn't eaten that day either. Huh, I guess I did it at some point. Yay. White girl wasted. No, Dr. Marshy, you mean chocolate wasted. Oh boy. How many you got?
Honestly, just one besides you. Oh, never mind. I got one more.
EB the Kid, I am in Equinoxide's Discord. Hey, look at that. We're on that D-Live front page.
Yeah, invite anybody that you know that wants to join.
Who wants to join us on the Delve? I got one.
Yeah, just so you guys know, this is gonna be 18 floors, so it'll get you all your Lunar and Titan souls in one run.
I got folks asking if they can get the Discord.
I mean, they could join, but I'd prefer if it was just me and you in the voice channel.
All right.
So it's up to them.
It's my one mute community member. She plays a lot of games with everybody. So she uses PTS to speak in voice channels.
Interesting. Sounds cool.
Yeah, Elvira, you could get the voice channel or the Discord, but as you heard, he does prefer the communications in Discord to be minimal. I get it, like we're streamers and all, but I also know that people can be leery when bringing in new community members. But as far as Trove goes, he's like, "Hey, get in here. I can send you an invite for the delve and everything." So I mean, hop on, get in here. Let's go.
Hard is it to level up a club? It's really hard, actually.
I'm glad someone asked because I know nothing about clubs. I left after the first week, maybe 2.
If you don't have a community behind it and you're just trying to solo it, if you want to get your club like maxed out, it'll take you easily over a year.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it takes ridiculous grinding, adventuring, like quests from within the club, and you can't even get good quests until you get to like level 6. So you're getting crappy ones constantly, and none that are
nice.
easy. Yeah, it's not until like level 6 that you can actually add like a fixture or something that will give you quests that are easier, like go out and do gem boxes or go out and just trigger magic find and stuff. At the beginning, it's like horrible stuff, really horrible. Like
This sounds like terrible.
Yeah, it sucks. But if you get enough people in your club that are willing to do it, then it's not that bad.
Oof. Who else wanted in? All I want is to build in the club world. Elvira, you have the club world, yeah? Yeah, I made you an officer. What was it? Missions officers. Yeah, you can build already. All I ask is, maybe I should, like, I don't know, make something 4 to 5 terraform areas of the same type should be together. So that way, I don't care if it's a line, I don't care if it's a cluster. So that way we have like a little bit of a zone, like the normal world. Oh my, you're the one who booked it way up there, aren't you?
Dang, I didn't know I was muted.
Lol.
No, it's not me. I have people in Discord messaging me, so I keep stopping to type something. But I don't usually boost straight to the end without doing the work. So I try to do both at the same time. Because usually
Gotcha.
I'm the person in here that's carrying everybody, because most people are wanting to just stand around and level or something. Usually. Sometimes people
I
will
can
try.
dish out some damage. I can do some work. I got my 900 disposable torch.
Yeah. It doesn't matter. I do this to help people anyway. I don't do it so that people can help me. I can easily do it on my own if I need to. Sometimes it gets rough though when it's the ones that's like collect crystals and there's so many that I can't do it on my own and we fail if nobody does it. But hopefully that doesn't happen.
I'll try. Don't worry, chat. We're no help for this guy.
Hey, I don't want to run delves by myself. If you can invite people, that's good enough for me.
You know EB the kid, don't you?
Maybe.
He's saying I can help. CAC W.
I mean, if there's room, you can invite him. I don't mind.
Oh, he's here. He's actually in the run with us.
Oh, okay.
See, chat, we can run with Equinoxide. He's got the delves. We gotta bring the peoples. So would we technically call this the people's delve?
Sure. I don't really call it anything besides carries.
The people's carry. No.
You know, I was talking with the dev that designed these delves, and he was pretty proud of the arrows he put on the ground, and I was like, bro, it's the same fucking color as the ground. Why did you do this to us? He never changed it.
He was probably like, too much shit to do in map editor. Nope. Can you imagine if they had to literally do it one by one per every variation of the map?
I can imagine it. But at the same time, it wouldn't be going into Trove to do it. It's on a blueprint, and you can just change the blueprint, then just do an update on Trove where it posts the new blueprint into the game. And it would just generate like it does normally. So, I mean, I think you could get it done in a day.
The question is, how many blueprints are a part of delves?
Yeah.
That's the issue. If it was as simple as like a blueprint editor, but every blueprint had like the same few strings, and you could just edit the string for all blueprints, that would be easier. But I don't think anything like that was around when they were making Trove. I hate stat rerolling on gems. I ain't even gonna try, chat. I'm not even gonna try. I think I'm coming into a realization of why you help people. I've reached a point where I finally am like, yay, I got recipes. Then I mouse over them and there's nothing new.
Like a memento?
That too.
Yeah. I'm only missing like maybe like 12 mementos, and 2 or 3 of them are from an event that I didn't play Trove during, so I can't ever get them. Unless
Wow,
maybe
really?
they bring it back for the Easter event or whatever.
Oh, like certain parts of the year.
Yeah, it's like they had specific delves that are only around during the event, and if you didn't get those mementos, then you're kind of screwed. So there's no way to make those
Wow.
delves to go back in.
Makes
But
me
I mean,
wonder if they're going to
they
be
do the
a
same thing
yearly
with
type
packs,
thing.
though. They constantly put packs in, and if you don't buy it, it'll disappear. And then where do you get the pack after that? How do you get the mastery?
Well, wasn't it you that said that basically Luxian may have it on the reroll?
Luxion, yeah, but he'll never have stuff from packs. It'll be like event items from the quest lines and stuff.
Oh, so like,
Luxion doesn't ever sell mementos though, so you won't ever get a memento off of him.
wow, that's okay. So how do you get the things that you don't have? What, baby
Wait.
girl? You want some hot dogs? You want a burrito?
There is one
Okay.
way though to get some packs that aren't available anymore, and that's if you go to Trovosaurus and you do their contests and save up reward tokens. They have a shop on there that has old packs and stuff. They
I
try
saw
to
that.
update it. But, yeah,
Oh my
it's
god.
not bad.
I see the damage for Ice Age now. Good cheese chips right there. You want new fresh cheese chips? I don't want that. I don't want it either. Oh man, Dr. Marshy was not kidding around. He was like, I'm fucking out. Time to get white girl wasted. Okay, hold on. The Bard's pretty fun. I ain't got him yet. Not at all. I don't have the money to throw it out either. Should only take me a hot second. Did the battery run out? Harmony. I'm coming. I'm here.
What's your favorite class in Trove?
Oh, we're in a 115. No wonder I do so little damage. There was some
Do you have
weirdness
a
on the
favorite
ground.
class, Game Key?
Say what?
What's your favorite class in Trove?
Well, for farming, I like the speed of the Neon Ninja. It's where I started first. After that, I've just kind of like played around. I think I like the Candy Barb for appearances.
I made a mod that's a female candy barb. I literally had to carve the whole thing to give it a female's body, and it's really dainty compared to the actual candy barb.
The actual candy bar is a thick boy.
Yeah, he's a linebacker.
See, we used to call him the fridge. Instead, he is the cupcake. He's your Danish pastry in the morning. my community member that's mute says, "Send me that mod. I need that mod."
All right, there you go.
Good.
Be warned though, the way I had to carve it to make it work, it can't hold weapons in its hand. The weapons are like on the outside of the hands. So I tell people to just not use weapons and just slap them to them. Like if you put a weapon in your hand, you can just make the weapon invisible using the mod that I tell, or the style I tell people to use. And then I also edited its cone and stuff to be like a heart that drops from the sky and stuff.
Nice.
It also wears high heels.
I mean, when you don't want to look at a dude barb all day.
I did make a barb for a dude though. I made one cone man, so One Punch Man candy barb, and he drops a fist from the sky. It's pretty great.
You sound really excited about it.
It is. It's something I really like.
Oh, got folks wondering if you have any afterburn mounts that you're willing to sell because they're willing to buy them off you.
I don't know if I do or not. Probably not. I don't open up the locked boxes almost ever, so I got everything out of them, so I stopped collecting them.
You're like, I have adventuring for nothing.
I mean, if I had all the adventuring I ever get, I just throw into clubbers for my club. I don't use it for myself.
You need a shirt that says "Gone Clubbing."
Don't know if I have one of those or not. But if I did, I don't wear it. So.
Well, I'm saying, you know, like that movie "Gone Fishing," "Gone Clubbing," put Trove characters on it.
I wanted to make a shirt back when I worked at Amazon that said "Got VTO" on it. Never made that.
No. I'm coming back, even though I shouldn't have restarted. But I want that shadow chest.
Hopefully it works. Sometimes it'll stay locked or it'll be gone.
Oh, I got it.
Great.
Okay, hold on. You bought all the ones on the market again? Oh my god. You gotta love this game. They've never fixed the crashes.
It used to be I almost never crashed when I used the glyph launcher and not the one that's not through Steam. But then it changed about like a year ago and I crashed non-stop. But the benefit of playing through the launcher and not through Steam is you don't have to go through a second client, so I don't have to worry about like running Steam first. So it's just launcher's always up, and then I just click play and get back in.
I wish I could say the same because I do, I guess, half my mods through Steam because they're on that workshop. And then I have some that were whenever I hard did it in the files, like the old days.
Right.
Put it back in the...
I invited you. You're here, right? Yeah.
Go for it. Ow. Oh my goodness. All right, chat. I think I'm done with having to get up and move. So
Makes me sad that even after the Neon Ninja update, it still can't do any damage to bosses.
yeah, it's a pure farmer at this point. Which, you know, with the way I see delves, like coming back to the game and I see like Neon Ninjas have a special purpose in delves, I really feel like the Neon Ninja was really pushed towards being just a farming character for all that speed that it gets.
Neon Ninja is definitely the fastest class in the game, but if you put enough movement speed on any character, you can make them run really fast in the delves, since you can use Path Painter. And I can get up to 400 plus movement speed on my Neon Ninja using that.
Jeez. How do you see the stat while your stats are active?
I literally have to click the
And go into your
and
stats?
I have to hit C while I'm running and then like visually see it real quick.
Oh my.
Yeah, it's not easy.
Wait, and you get, how do you open stats when You
No,
have to
no, no.
click it.
I'm using a mod that shows me my stats when I click C.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Man, I'm blind then, chat. This man's Google glasses are way better than mine. You know, I'm like version, alpha test here, point 1.2. He's over here in like full version 1.8. Now, were you playing back in 2017 on the like everything?
I started in January 2015. And I've been playing ever since. But up until before the drops event started, I had taken about a year off of Trove in general. I logged in occasionally to see what was going on and to make sure I didn't get booted out of my club as president. But I came back during the drops event and been playing again since.
Nice. So, which drops event? This one or prior?
They've had actually 4 of them. This is the 4th one.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the first one lasted a whole month, and it had the best drops out of everything.
Oh, wow.
There was actually stuff in it that I needed. Also, it was ridiculous. It was like every day you could get like 20 chaos chests. So people were there was literally like 4,000 or 5,000 people watching Trove during the first event. It was like
wow.
everybody had 200 to 300 viewers. It was pretty crazy. A couple people were sitting at 800.
Those folks definitely applied for partnership.
I mean, I did 3 times and got denied 3 times, so I'm not applying anymore.
I hear you.
I'm just I don't know. They look at the fact that you're only getting numbers during the drops, and they're like, well, if you can't do it outside the drops, we don't want you.
I understand that, and they also look at like your average. So like you could look at the drops event, and if you applied prior to 2 weeks and your average stats on like your dashboard didn't show the path to partnerships stats that you need, you could literally be off by like 2 days.
I mean, yeah, I didn't apply though until I had an average of like 128. And I kept it like that for 2 months. There was a lot of days where my average was like 300 plus. So by the time I kept staying on it, it was just constant, like it wouldn't go down, you know?
Right. Which, congrats on you. Not a lot of people can get there, say it, and then Twitch be like, hey, no.
The worst part though is when you apply and you know it might take them some time to review you, and they reply within 2 days and say nope, just within 2 days. Doesn't even give you like a review. That happened to me twice out of the 3 times I applied. The last time I applied, it took them 3 weeks, and I was like, ooh, maybe.
I applied back when you had to have the 500 person raid, like the host for 500, and the support of other creators, like other partners within the Twitch community. So like I did that for a year, and then like someone from Twitch actually sent me a real email. It wasn't like an Autobot system, and they were like, hey, we understand, like, you keep trying and all, but like you actually got to hit metrics. Well, then tell me what the hell we got to do. And then like about a year and a half later, we got the whole affiliate program and all this video game type shit.
I started when the affiliate had first come out. That was what got me interested. Because I was like, well, I never really wanted to stream, but like people have been telling me to do it. And then at the same time, if the affiliates thing adds a sub button, then at least I could maybe make money. So
Yeah.
then I was like, this is a good time to start.
Yeah. And I feel like the ability to support a creator is there, but the community has to be there, which I think this is where I think when I was talking to Bug, he was kind of hinting at this. But I also, you know, coming back to Trove, I'm kind of like just meeting everybody for the first time all over again. I mean, hell, your name looked familiar, and I was like, I think I remember this guy. I don't think he looked like this then. But there were a lot of people back in 2017. So, I mean, that's when I think console was getting big for a little while. I tried to keep up with everybody.
Yeah, it was a VTuber back then.
You were?
Yeah.
My.
I showed off my my video yesterday on the anniversary of my 4 years of clips, and
Oh yeah, that's right.
Half of them I was VTubing.
Happy belated birthday.
Thanks, man. It was a good day. I had a blast. A lot of show up, a lot of people I hadn't seen in a while came out just to say hi, and it was good.
If I wasn't in bed, I would have been there.
Well, if you are interested in seeing who won the Gonda, I got the video to the right in my channel if you scroll up a little bit. Then I also have the video of my with all the clips that I put together starting at the beginning, which was my first clip ever taken. If you were interested, then you can see what I look like as a VTuber.
Not yet, EB. Nice.
Remember, it's yellow bus.
Just sit at your table, move your plate and that drink and stuff. Put it all in the sink. Put that hot sauce in the fridge. I told you to put that back. Put them dishes in the sink. Clean up your table. You hear me? Clean up that table. I just realized something. That last floor, I never got a prompt to come to the end. Maybe I was too close.
I'm not sure. A lot of times I'll be jumping straight into the boss room and then it'll say, do you want to be teleported? So I'm like, no, right. I'm here already.
You all here?
I think so.
Yes, here we go.
It'll be a little quicker this time. So, the shades that you wear, are those gaming glasses or just sunglasses?
They're just regular sunglasses, but I've had to replace these twice since I started using them back when it was either Battlefield 1 or it was PUBG. I can't remember. That's when I started using them for shooters, and I felt way better eye strain wise.
Oh.
And then that's also like the same time period. Like I met the doc before he like blew up. I didn't know who he was. I just thought he was just another broadcaster. So I was like, oh hey, what's up? I mean, it's so weird to see like the reference. Oh, everyone wants to be the doc. Like, well, I mean, he's iconic for what he does. So
Yeah, he's got that persona.
yes? Question mark. I just remember seeing him in like when I saw his broadcast for the first time. I would say it was unique for sure. Like he's got the all macho, high charisma, no one's better than me attitude. And to be fair, like I don't think anyone does it better. But at the same time, I can't watch it for hours on end, but it's a good laugh for me. It's entertainment value for sure.
Yeah, it's that persona. He's good at it.
Yeah. You also gotta.
He's definitely not like that off camera. So
no, he's actually a really cool dude off camera. And that's why I remember meeting him and just was like, oh, whatever. He's like another broadcaster. And then like seeing his broadcast for the first time, I was like, wow, that's so night and day. But I think that's kind of like everybody. Like if you meet him in person, there's just an air of professionality or professional. Wow, I can't even see the word. Professionalism. That's the word.
I guess in a sense, I can see that. I do, for the most part, just stream myself though. I don't really have that much of a persona. So I'm pretty much the same on and off camera for me.
Right, and that's how I feel like a lot of people getting into it, like unless you know like that's your plan is to use like your niche, your gimmick, your thing, and hope it, goes well or blows up. I think being yourself is probably the best route to go. Because people can see if you're genuine or not. And I mean, if nothing changes, I mean, I think everyone assumes it's just genuine. Oh, my bad. We're supposed to be killing stuff.
Oh, good.
I was of no
like I
help.
said, I do like all of it by myself, no problem. I'm just like, gonna go kill guys while I'm walking. All good. Steam won't leave me alone. Every day it seems like it wants a new update. Like, no, I don't want to restart.
Oh, Steam?
Right
Yeah.
now. Yeah.
Hey, we want to restart Steam even though you're on another launcher, even though you're in a game right now. Could you imagine? Restart Steam, the launcher doesn't turn off, so therefore Steam restarts and you're still in a game? That'd make for an interesting time.
I didn't get any feedback on my mod. Do your viewer like the candy bar mod?
That'd be Elvira. She's here. You know what? Maybe she's in here with us still. Elvira, what do you think?
I can guarantee you it's the most feminine candy bar mod there is to this date. I
You said the
literally
most
sculpted
fandom?
it.
Did you get it, Elvira, or nah? I guess these wasp things aren't candy cornets. Now, is it because of the anchor that drops on the ice sage that it's so powerful?
No, it's actually the left click. Every 3 shots does a boost in damage, and if you're attacking the same enemy constantly, the damage keeps going up.
No way. Okay.
Yeah, it's been
That is
busted
good
like
to know.
that for a long time. They never fixed it.
Oh, is it not supposed to do that?
It's supposed to do that, but it's only supposed to be the 3rd shot that gets that's supposed to be like a burst in damage, but instead it just keeps going up and up and up and up and up and up.
I wonder if that was an intentional thing for harder bosses.
I think that it wasn't intentional, but then with the excitement in it, they just went ahead and wrote it off as intentional.
This is true too. I mean,
Like, hey, I pat myself on the back for that one, even though it was random.
look at that tutorial. I'd have never known that I could have just rushed through it by going to the end.
Doesn't really help somebody who doesn't know how to play the game, though.
What are you not sure about, Elvira? Do you need the link again for the Steam? Now your mod is on the Steam Workshop, yeah?
I don't know. Probably not. What I do is I have it as a team mod on Trovesaurus. You download it, puts it in your downloads folder, and then you just click and drag it into your mods. So you can put it on your Steam folder if you want.
She got it. Wait, is that it? You running it?
You wouldn't be able to see it if you're not on it.
Oh.
But she's on the Bard, I can tell.
Oh, the Bard. Yeah, she said in my chat, she's not sure actually, and then she's like, oh no, I got the mod. But I'm pretty sure you have a fan, unintentional or not. Yeah, so I think I remember this back in the day because I see that in your chat is what's the highest level 1 power rank for lesser gems? Like where is the what's the sweet spot on gems?
Oh, with lesser gems, supposedly the highest you can find is 600 at level 1, but I've never seen that. Sweet spot is somewhere between 580 and like 580, like, or 590-ish, but I've never seen anything like better than like maybe a 597 maybe. When upgrading, when you get to 15, sweet spot is around 1300. Then you know that by the time you upgrade to 25, it will be somewhere close to 1700. And then you only need like 55 more points to get it to max. So the closer you can be to 1300 or even higher than that is really good at level 15.
Don't forget it's ore, guys. I did see a like 580 not too long ago, but if 600 is the top, I wonder how high.
Like I said,
what is it? That magic find would have to be.
Since Mantle of Power came out, which was when the gems were a thing, I've never seen anything higher than 597 ever. So I don't know if 600 is even possible.
That's true.
People have claimed they've gotten them, but where's the proof?
That's just like that light level for Leviathan has to be 13,500. You see that for Leviathan U10, the light level is supposed to be 13,500 on the sign.
That's weird because you only need 4,800.
Yeah, you need 4,800 to introduce and get the item. But
Right.
when you look at it, there's the sign when you go to enter, and it says that you need to be 13,500. And right now,
Right.
people have asked the question: can you even reach that? Is it even possible? And I don't
No,
think it is
no.
right now.
No, yeah, it's not.
I mean, I'm assuming Tryon had some serious roadmap plans, and then well, we got Game Ego. Hooray! Now, you were a Tryon creator back in the day, yeah?
Yep.
Did they just like get rid of it?
Yep. They said because too many creators were trying to sell codes for IRL money, they were going to take the program down.
Wow.
Yep. It got pretty bad though, to where they're only sending us like 10 codes a month. And it was like not enough for one giveaway, you know? It's like one day they'd be gone.
I was only ever getting 10 to 15 codes a month. I wasn't getting anything daily or weekly.
Oh, huh.
From and that was
I
back
used to
when
get 'em-
Moby was the guy to talk to.
I used to get them monthly, but they'd give me like 50.
I'd get the email at 10 to 15, and they were telling me like, "Oh, we can't afford to give out too many." Like, okay.
That could be. Buddy in chat says he thinks that the sign for Leviathan is maybe saying what is needed in total PR or light to be able to take one down. So out of like everybody, might need that much light. I don't know. It's like maybe saying 3 people that are like 5K.
You
I
know,
don't know.
maybe because they never really like I only know what the community tells me. Nice, congrats on your C2, Elvira. I don't even know what level you're at. But like, I only know anything about this game because the community has been there to support. And like, the community is my Trove dictionary. If I don't know, someone does here in the community.
It's pretty funny because when I first started as a streamer, I was literally the Wikipedia of this game. I did all of the background info. I was king of the forums. I was everything. And I knew all the answers to everything. I knew more than most of the Tryon devs. And the devs would come into my channel and someone would say like, hey, Equinox knows more than you. And then they'd be like, well, let's test this. And they'd start asking me about bugs from the past and I'd know all the answers. And they're like, well, maybe he does.
That's great.
So when I took like a year off, I started forgetting a lot. So when I first got back during the drops event, people would ask me questions and I'm like turning to my friends that have still been playing the whole time. I'm like, what's the answer? I don't remember.
That's funny.
But I still remember quite a bit. All the newer stuff though is a little bit fuzzy still.
Yeah, like I remember when Geode was a conversation and like clubs had just dropped. And I was just like, at the time, I remember having I assume it was a young kid. He went out and bought the bulldozer and then was like, hey, pay me to build in the club world. Nah, I never agreed to that. Well, you owe me money. And like, that's what I got for 6 months on the daily. So I straight left Trove to try and leave this guy. But now I'm back. For your break, mini games later.
Yeah, my problem was when I started streaming, I only played Trove basically for 2 years. I tried like 2 different games. I tried Destiny 2, and it was a huge flop. Didn't get anybody from Trove to come watch. And I couldn't build a community. Nobody wanted to watch. And then there was one other game, I can't remember, Hunt Showdown. Those 2 games I couldn't get people to watch. So I just stuck to Trove for basically 2 years. And then
Damn.
I started like branching off more after that because I was starting to get really bored of only streaming Trove. And then I just said, you know what? I need to build a community outside of Trove, even if I have to start from the ground up again. So basically what I did since then. Now I just do like 2 or 3 days a week of Trove, and the other days I call whatever I feel like. So
Nice.
whatever I feel like, I stream on those days.
Nice. Finding a good balance for streaming, I feels like a big deal. Because I could see that myself. I'm a variety of the spice of life guy. What up, Orphan?
I usually don't ever jump straight into the games that are like the meta either, like what everybody else is streaming. I don't tend to do that.
It's a, what is it? It's a big 50-50. And I've been around Twitch since 2014. I noticed early on, for me anyway, the way people look at Twitch, because I look at Twitch as a viewer. Big fan of Twitch, big fan of certain creators, or yeah, certain broadcasters, and like the content they put out. But looking at Twitch as a whole, I'm able to say like every 6 months there's a change, a big one. And there's always like an evolution, especially now. Like, what is it? Recently, we had the hot tub meta. Prior to that, we had, or now, we have
Before that, we had ASMR.
No, ASMR is still going. But prior to
you're right. They're
during
still both
those,
meta.
we had Linktree being an issue where OnlyFans was like a big deal, linking to the the hardcore stuff that's not for kids. Subscribe to
Yeah.
my Twitch and my OnlyFans, and you get all the broadcaster porn you want. Like, it became such a weird thing, especially on a site that, when they started doing music and the creative, I was like, oh man, now we're gonna have all this creative stuff when this place was designed for video games. Like, I was in the old school boat of like, wasn't Twitch for video games only? Because there was nothing like Twitch. Still isn't really. I mean, Twitch is the go-to place for video game broadcasting.
It's actually fallen pretty far below YouTube, I think, now. YouTube is, I think, up there.
YouTube's getting up there, but what is it? Right now, I can honestly agree with Dr. Disrespect. He's stated right now that, like, when it comes to opportunities and doors that open when you finally make Twitch partnership, and then you reach that tippity top of, top 100, top 300 influential broadcasters on the platform across the globe. Like, those doors can't really ever be shut, but those doors can only be opened on this platform. And it makes big business deals to line, not only the creators' pockets, but maybe their business, their partnerships, and their next big moves moving forward. And as weird to bring it up is to see him like disappear on the platform like he did. I could wholeheartedly agree that he's lost millions of dollars for being forced off the platform. Because with YouTube gaming isn't anywhere near what Twitch is when it comes to features and discoverability and like being recommended. Because YouTube for the sake of YouTube, yes, it's great. Best algorithm to make content for a YouTube channel. But when it comes to gaming, YouTube gaming isn't really there. Like, you have to go searching for YouTube gaming. Like, I can't even find myself half the time when I go back to look for my channel while I'm like, if I was live for doing a YouTube broadcast, I can't find myself, let alone the game I'm playing.
I can understand.
Like, I don't even know how to get to my channel for YouTube gaming. And that's the weird part. Like, people know how to get to YouTube, but what about YouTube gaming? It's not like Twitch where you can just get on, hey, my favorite content creator's in Warzone right now. Bam, is he in the top 10? Yep, he's there right now. He's number 1. And like, you're plugged in. YouTube doesn't have that kind of a like searchability. Like, you can't, what'd they say? There's no looking at live and VOD broadcasts. Like, there's no looking at like a YouTube VOD and like a live broadcast. They're not separate. So you'll just see whatever is considered popular for the algorithm, I guess. I think that was the one big thing. It wasn't even just like Dr. Disrespect. I think it was like Nick Merckx, Tim the Tatman, a few other YouTubers that also cross over to Twitch for gaming. They've all kind of hinted at the same thing. Like, you can't search on YouTube the way you do Twitch. Plug in a game and find all the live streams. You'll just see videos, and the live broadcast counts as just a video. So you don't know if anyone's live or not. You just have to click and find out.
Interesting.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know anyone personally that streams on YouTube, so I don't know the story behind it.
I more or less, I look at the larger creators and listen to the feedback, and when you like look into it, you kind of come across the same problems. Like, if if like PewDiePie and Markiplier, the two largest names on YouTube, or Mr. Beast can't like fix the problem or find someone in YouTube support to fix the problem, like it's just not getting fixed.
Yeah.
But I think YouTube's got a lot going for it. As far as like video creation, like, you know, your broadcast today could go up in, you know, 24 hours, and then your raw live broadcast unedited could be up there for the world to see as a permanent library, especially with what we've, you know, unfortunately seen with Twitch.
Yeah.
I mean, it is what it is, I guess. Let's see. What are you guys saying?
You ever watch the live broadcasts when Twitch goes live?
Not on my Twitch channel, but when Twitch goes live, it can be pretty funny.
I watched one of the last ones where they had a sit down with one of the people from DMCA. They had a good talk.
Oh, how'd that one turn out?
I mean, it turned out basically what you expect. But they did, however, say in the live broadcast that more than likely you won't get copyright striked if you turn your VODs and clips off.
Yep.
They like literally said it out loud. They're like, yeah, you probably won't get copyrighted for that. But they did say that they're working possibly to try to find some record labels that are willing to agree to let us use their music.
Yep.
So they're working on that, and
that's why we have like was it Pretzel Rocks, and like if you have the licenses through Spotify and Monster Cat, like there's like actual streaming licenses now. The downside is
I used to use Monster Cat before you had to have an account and a subscription. Used to stream the music on here.
You used to be able to, and I mean, hell, some of my favorite stuff comes from the YouTube channel, School of Hard Bass. But you know, can't use that stuff no more. That's something I wish Pretzel Rocks had, like as a full-on breakdown. Is like being able to like pick your genre inside, or pick your subgenre inside a specific category. So it may be EDM, but what is it? Is it hard bass? Because like some of the stuff they got there is not my cup of tea, so I just try and listen to it all now to make a completely made liked list. That way you could have like, you know, 2,000, 3,000 songs, never hear the same thing twice. Are you going to stream Battlefield 2042 anyway? Or you want to stream 2042 always? What do you mean by that? Four level 30 classes. Dope. Let's see, someone just said that they just wish there was a place that was like Twitch but more fresh. I mean, if you're not on Twitch, I'd say YouTube, really.
I mean, the newest thing is Facebook gaming, but I don't know if I'd want to go down that route.
I would say be big enough and then get a contract. That'd be the only, like,
You're just saying that because of what happened with a bunch of people that were able to basically, once Mixer went down, they got millions.
no, Ninja and Shroud are the only ones who got paid. Outside of that, they offered some of the bigger creators money, but it was nowhere
like
near
King
the levels.
Gathalion.
Yeah, King Gathalion is King Gathalion. He does what he wants. You know, he was big enough. But you get what I mean. Like, if you're already big enough and established, and you have enough of a audience, you can do these things. But outside of that, it, like, they offered like the lamest. Facebook offered the lamest contract move ever. Hey, we'll pay $1,000. You'll be locked in for like 6 months on our platform, but we'll pay $1,000 or $2,500 if you had a certain number of following. I couldn't in good faith. I did see that as a quick grab at some cash as a creator, like small time. Especially if you're hurting for cash, or maybe you wanted to buy that new monitor or upgrade your PC at the time and you needed the cash. Yeah, it's a quick grab. But after that, like, change platforms, go back to Twitch. Like,
what was the requirement for that? They didn't just offer it to like
for
a
Facebook,
nobody, right?
No. I think you needed only like 1,000 followers. There was like a set number of viewers, which was also like almost anybody could do it. Like, I had the opportunity and I was just like, I'm already locked in at Twitch with the affiliate program. I don't want to take my chances, lose affiliate status for changing platforms, and then come back and be like, oh, hey, we're back, but I lost like 6 months of progress.
Well, nowadays affiliate is like ridiculously easy. They just almost hand it to you, you know?
Yeah, affiliate is a way of getting
It's like
locked
you
into the
stream,
Twitch
like,
platform.
1 week of Trove and you got affiliate, like, guaranteed.
Yeah. Oh, which reminded me, something I wanted to bring to a point when we were talking about applying for partnership. Probably the biggest piece of advice, and this goes for any of you folks. Granted, I feel like you locked yourself into being a one-trick pony for a little bit before you moved on to the I'm gonna do what I want days, which burnout's real. What was it? Fairlight Excalibur. He said this, I don't know, maybe my second year on Twitch, third year, somewhere in there, many moons ago. As a content creator, you wanna play games that you enjoy, but also where you can put yourself into the top 10. Because if you can play on those metrics and still enjoy your time, your chances of growing have exponentially jumped. Because that's where you can be most recommended, is being in the top 10 for a category.
I can see that.
And that's how I've tried to gauge myself. I did it from the beginning and then didn't know how good I had it with World of Warships in the beginning. And then my computer took a shit for right in front of 300 people for weeks. And when I finally got it fixed, I came back to nobody for 8 months. I mean, it's definitely like learning what you can and can't do, and as they say, you miss a day, that could either set your stream up for failure or set you back to day one. I mean, you pick and choose your battles, I guess. Facebook says your real name's not real, so you don't give a shit.
One
That
thing
is-
people learned the hard way was when COVID first started and they lost their jobs. Everybody
Oh
thought
man.
working on Twitch was going to be easy.
Oh, hell no. And that's why it's so hard for a lot of people. They're like, we made affiliate, that's it. We quit our job, boys. Like, we made it. Like, you got a sub button. Doesn't mean that people are going to throw money at you. And I feel bad for the folks who truly do believe that.
Yep.
You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. You can tell people all the right info with the facts, but if they believe it, good. If they don't, tried your best.
What's your name, pretty boy?
But also, this is where I go back to looking at whatever the trend was, like what's what's the next big thing in 6 months? Because I can always reference bigger names and throw down names, but I think maybe the best piece of info, and this, I don't know if you know John Sandman.
Nope.
He's another top tier Twitch partner, but I remember meeting him in person, and I was like, I think I asked him about ways to grow as a broadcaster. You may enjoy the game, you may be in the top 10, but if that's not helping, what's the next best thing? And he said, no matter what you do, collaborating with other like-minded streamers is going to be a benefit, not for just you, but for everyone involved. You're sharing your communities, sharing your different your differences as broadcasters and the games you enjoy. So, like for you, Hunt Showdown, it may not be the pick for you and your community now, but you could team up with the right broadcaster and new faces show up.
Honestly, I'm decently familiar with some of the Hunt Showdown streamers. If I really wanted to, I could stream with them. Even the top guy, like the Fail Spawner, I'm pretty good friends with, so.
See?
But the thing is I've tried a lot of things. My community's not really into first-person shooters. They don't want to watch it. So it'd have to be like I changed my community like completely.
Yeah.
What's your name? What's your name?
But at the same time,
You can make people dance. Dance, bitch! Dance!
There's ridiculous sweaty people on there. I can't keep up with that.
What's your name?
People
I-
only want to watch the sweats on there. They don't want to watch somebody who's not that good. They want to see somebody who's getting like complete wins every round and using like crap guns to take out guys who have the best guns and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Like I'm not that type of shooter.
How sweaty is Equinox side today? Let's find out, chat. Go get the top guy. That's when you get the video. Equinox side bet the #1 Hunt Showdown player $500 in a 1v1. Who wins?
I bet 500 against me. Do I still win?
Like, I'm not that great compared to this guy. So, can I bet against myself?
I actually did quite a bit of Black Ops Cold War for like probably 4 months. I played the first 2 or 3 whole battle passes, and I
Yep.
was really good at both zombies and the multiplayer. I was really decent. I was always like #1 in the team, but people didn't care to watch.
It was good. And then skill-based matchmaking kicked in really hardcore, and then we got like the crazy sweats. Hey, you did 30 and 25 today, and you won the match. You're about to go against the COD champs of last year. How do you feel about this match? Like, this sucks. At SSBM is just no fun. But I agree at the same time, like, the game was a ton of fun for me. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I was playing with a lot of friends at the time. Primarily, everyone I play with is a much, much better player at shooters than I am. I'm kind of like the comedic relief to everyone's competitive nature. I can get angry, but I'm the dude who's got 4 kills and like 400 assists. What'd you do? I put a shot in him.
You saw that guy limping over there? That was me.
Right? You see that guy take my face off? I at least put a round in him. But I've had a lot of fun with it.
I uninstalled it because I was tired of all the updates being, you need 100 more gigs. I'm like,
Oh,
no, thanks.
dude, yeah. So
like, I can't do that.
I have a funny feeling that someone at Raven Studios was like, we're just gonna have them re-download the game again, and like that's what you're doing the whole time, just re-downloading the game.
Yep, over and over.
They didn't bother to look at the patch. They didn't bother to be like, oh yeah, it's only 30 gigs because we're giving you 8K textures that you don't need on a potato PC.
Yep.
I got folks in the community running like Intel GTX 580s, like, hey man, I can play this game in like, 58 frames, no problem. Meanwhile, I'm over here with my 1070, praying to God that I can get 50 frames for no reason.
I'm using a 1070 as well.
Like, I had to tweak my stream, the software, the game, then get a third-party program called was it Runtime Solution or Runtime Solver or something, and getting that recently, that Runtime Solver was my fix. I can now get 60 frames for the first time.
Really?
Yeah.
It wasn't just the monitor then.
Oh, I have a 240 hertz like badass BenQ.
That's what I got too. I'm using Acer Predator.
But I will say everyone was right. Back in the days of H1Z1 all the way to now, or probably last year, I think that's when I got the monitor. Everyone's saying, dude, you need to get off 60 hertz. You'll play so much better off of 60 hertz. Everyone was right. I just couldn't afford it until recently.
Honestly, I didn't see a huge difference for me. I was playing 60 hertz on stream for like 2 years plus, and I was able to compete with everyone that was doing like 144 to 200. But then once I switched, I mean, sure, it was a little bit better, but it wasn't like it made or break my game.
I feel like I only saw the difference in my case with like reaction time, primarily in Warzone. I was jumping the gun in my reaction time and finally getting a monitor that I felt like I was, ahead of what my reaction should be. And seeing with the monitor that, no, I was a little fast, but now I have a monitor I can keep up with in the same speed. Oh, we have to kill 3 things.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
I'm sorry, boss.
A little bit tough, so I'm trying not to lose all my potions.
I'm on my way, boss.
Like resistance to like magic or something. Alright, I got it. This is the last floor anyway. It'll make 18 total runs.
Nice. I'm thinking to myself, oh, he dropped in my balls. They don't like me.
always interesting.
I play
when
COD, just not BR.
You're telling
I hear you.
people like, hey, I'm doing carries for Lunar and Titan Souls if you guys want to join. And then after like maybe half of the run, they go, hey, what's the point of opening up these chests with a key? And you're like,
That's what you need to have been opening.
yeah. They're like, oh, well, I don't have enough light to open it. Like, oof.
Ugh. Imagine
Oh,
how I
but you
felt
get
jumping
XP.
into a Levi run when all I did was hit the sword to join a group.
Right.
That's what happened when I did U10 for the first time. Both times I hit the sword, I ended up in Levi runs, and I was like, okay, cool, I can do Levi. And then I realized there was a light gap for opening the chest. So mad at myself.
Did you know when it first came out, it was like maximum of 8 people got the reward.
What?
So if there's like 20 people there, only 8 people could open the chests when it first came out.
Wow, no way. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
It was ridiculous.
You know
So
how
people
upset-
started doing.
You know how
8-man
upset I
only
would be?
groups. Yeah.
I would be probably done with Trove for a couple of days. Livid. When that first dropped, I'd be like, that's it, screw it. I don't need Levi. I'll just be over here nitro farming. Screw this.
Did you want to run another one? Or do you got something else you want to do?
Because I can ask you this too. Other ways to get the big gems.
Powered gems?
Yes.
There's multiple ways. But
Besides
way
the
that
store, besides free credits, and
So-
what, Gem Day? Can you get them
There's-
not
there's-
on Gem Day?
What? What do you mean on Gem Day?
Well, I mean, like you have like a higher chance to get lustrous gem boxes,
Oh, lustresses.
or not the big gems, not your lesser ones.
Okay, well, Gem Day has nothing to do with it, first off. That's only lustresses. But, what you do, most people will do, is the weekly contest. So the 3 classes every week, you just do the basic, a little bit of points towards it, and you get, like 4 boxes a class. So you can get 12 of them every Monday for logging in for the week if you completed it the week before. The other way to do it is if you did what we just did right now and got your Lunar and Titan Souls, you can go to the crafting bench and you can use your Lunar Souls to craft, or no, not the crafting bench, the ST bench. So you can literally go to the map and go to Shadow Tower if you want, and go to the bench there, and you can use your Lunar
Head
Souls
back
to
out.
craft the
Control
power gem
A, go
boxes
back to the
using
hub.
the bench. Another thing you can do is break down all of the empowered gems you don't want, and then use the fragments to craft stellar empowered gems, which are at the adventurers crafting bench under the gem section. Another thing you can do is you can go into a club that has level 6, and you can go to where their merchant is, and you can use adventuring to craft the radiant empowered gem boxes. You can then break down 10 of them, which would give you enough fragments to make a stellar empowered gem, and then just do that. Just keep crafting a stellar empowered gem boxes at the adventure bench by breaking down the radiant ones that you use adventuring for. And then there's the option to go into the store, go into the gem section, craft a whole bunch of gem booster boxes using your qubits that you get daily, and the rare on that is an empowered gem box. So
Okay.
you can get them out of that. Then there's the option, like you said, with credits and stuff, where you can get like radiant sovereigns, and you can go to the hub and just keep trading them for empowered gem boxes if you want.
So, is there any way to get them by doing dungeons? I guess that's what I'm trying to get at.
There is one way, and that is only through the tome.
But that's a
So-
weekly tome.
Correct.
So
besides that,
unless
just
you're
doing the adventuring
spending the
one.
free or paid credits, homes, or doing event type stuff with your weekly challenges for the contests, there's no way to like farm them.
Well, like I said, if you do the club adventuring thing, you can keep doing it constantly. But I don't know, it's pretty rough.
Pain
like I said,
in the butt.
You'd have to craft 10 of them, break them all down just to craft one stellar empowered gem. But at least it would always be a stellar one, and it wouldn't be a radiant. So at least you got that.
Wait. This is a club of adventure?
Yeah. It's
Okay. That, if you're
It's-
fast enough, that could be like a daily thing.
There's also one other way I forgot about. If you have class keys, you can just keep spamming them to break them down and use the fragments to make stellar empowered gem boxes. If you
Yeah,
don't
that-
need 'em
that
and
is
you have
true.
spares, you can just waste them on the stellar gems and then just keep breaking them. It's also
Oh my god.
a really good way to get dust. And if you haven't been told this yet, if you craft or if you take a stellar gem, any of them, you level them up to 15 and you break it back down, you get like 3 times more dust back than what you put into the levels.
Yep. I've actually been doing that recently, and I've noticed that if I ever need to worry about gem dust, all you need is about 7k. Other than that, just go rush a bunch of dungeons real fast. The higher your Uber level, obviously, the more dust you're gonna get back when you open up your chests. But like, it's really easy to get your gem dust up, as long as you're dungeon grinding for your lesser gems. Why are you constantly turning it off?
Yeah, for 1200
Well, why don't you sit at your table and play?
adventuring, you can buy a radiant empowered gem, and they're unlimited, so you can just keep buying them.
Sit at your table. You stop watching that craziness. I don't know what my daughter's obsession is with the dark side of My Little Pony. They're like the FNAF versions.
Because they're
She's-
bad.
She's like, yeah, she's gonna be 8. What is it? November. Don't worry, it took me a minute. My youngest just turned 2 on the 12th of this month. My son turns 9 on the 25th of October. My daughter turns 8 on the 25th of November. Then you have Christmas on the 25th of December. Like, I don't catch a break, chat, for like 6 months. Oh, and then February rolls around. My birthday's on the 17th, but the missus is like 9 days later, so my birthday don't count. I just hope that I get what I want to eat on my birthday, and I get to do one thing I want on my birthday. That's it. Come here, you.
and he probably annoys the
Yeah.
crap out of his kids. They're just like, go stream, Dad. Get
Look.
away.
Look, you're right there. You're right there.
Just go stream, Dad.
You want to say hi? You want to say hello?
Congrats
Say
on your
hi.
kids, by the way.
Mwah. Thanks, man. Whee! Oh, you want down? You see yourself? Or do you want down? You want down? Can I get a hug? Oh, all right. I'll set you down. I said you want down. She said, yeah. I'll be right back, chat. I'll be right back, Elvira. Be right back. Sorry about that. Mrs. woke up and, oh, what is this? Why is everything all green? We content creating? What is this, one giant green screen?
I don't know. Just the delve, I guess.
I hope we're not looking for the big old crack in the court.
Nope, just gotta kill all the mobs. I only have, we only have 3 people in here, so feel free to invite if you got anyone.
Gotcha. Chat, y'all can join us.
I just don't really know what else to do today, so it was either I do this again, or I just call it. So
I'll run with you. Now that I have this thing to 30, I can put the stellars I've been saving up for all the classes on for this one when we get the next personal chest. So that'll be fun. Now, is Is Geode like as boring as what I think it is? Because I'm at 41 on the Geode mastery, and I'm hating the progress on it.
I would say the level up process sucks, but once you have all of your modules upgraded, it's actually pretty fun.
Okay.
Personally, I enjoy it.
Okay, because like I'm sitting here with like tier 1 boots, and I'm like, everyone's
Yeah.
like, go vacuum, and then I'm like, okay, well, why go vacuum? Because you'll need it for regular delving. They're like, well, what about Geode when I have to do this shit by myself? Like, I hate it.
Well, here's the thing. I can tell you right now, majority of the stuff you need in Geode is found right here in the delve. All you
Which
have
is
to
resources.
do is collect it. Yep. All you have to do is collect the hell out of it while you're doing delves, and then you can start upgrading modules. The only thing modules really need that isn't in here is the reliquary stuff, basically. So you can
Yeah.
collect the crystals and the plants and all the stuff, and you don't even have to be in T5 to do it when you're in here. Obviously, you gotta be in there to get the Bardium. But that's not part of Delve or in the Geode. That's part of the Bard only.
I think I just got hardcore trolled. Thought that was the shape of the personal chest. Alright, I'm gonna switch over to another class that could benefit. Which I guess
Going back to what I asked
Dino Tamer?
about what your favorite class was, my favorite class is Candy Barb.
like I like Candy
Has
Barb.
been for a long time.
I like Candy Barb. It's the only one, when you look at all of them, it's the only one that looks relatively badass because he's dual wielding swords. I mean, come on. Would you
I've
want to
just
touch
always
that,
been relative.
you know, pound cake?
I've always been relative to one-shotting guys with the cone. That's always been my favorite. I even mained it back when I played PvP in Trove, like Capture the Flag. I was pretty damn good.
Capture the
using my
Flag was
Candy
fun.
Barb.
I remember fighting for the Delve trophy or the Dev trophies.
Did you get many of them?
I don't think I got a single one. I
Oh, okay. I got quite a bit of them.
I know they're like highly sought after at this point if you're a collector because some of them devs just aren't here no more.
Oh, more than like 99% got fired. So yeah.
Yeah, when Game Ego bought Tryon,
Yep.
yeah, because they were like, yeah, we'll keep the 15 people who are really going to be working on the game, and bye everybody else. Fuck, man. I miss Moby. He was cool. That
He's
was
still
that
here.
was my connection through Tryon Worlds.
Moby is still like the main guy in the company.
What?
He's just
Oh,
not doing
man.
content creation anymore. He's more of like a executive guy that makes like final decisions and stuff.
I
He
mean,
did
at
a-
least
he
we
did
still
a-
got somebody that's like really kept a track of where this was going in the beginning with.
Yeah, he did a sit down interview with Woohoo like a couple months ago. You could always check it out. He was just basically talking about his role in the company and stuff. If you want to know more.
Yeah, I mean, being gone for 4 years to know that he's still around, man. He's who I voiced all my stuff to. He's the guy when you would go to PAXs and TwitchCon and stuff. That was the man you go to talk to about the Tryon Creators program. Like, he had it all. He was like, "Oh, you're a streamer, you're a YouTuber, you're a content creator. All right, well, just go here." let him know you've talked to me, and send an email if you don't hear anything back in a week. And then he handed me the contact card from way back in the day, and through him and the team, that's how I became a Tryon creator. That's crazy. Now, speaking of like PvP and stuff, I heard the Dino guy, the Dino Tamer is pretty damn powerful.
In the old one? Because the new Bomber Royale has nothing to do with it.
No, or PvP. Talking about in comparison to the Ice Age, he was brought up as like a secondary.
My opinion, he's mid-tier, but he's basically the magic version of the Neon Ninja as far as speed clearing. So if you want a magic version of a class that just can speed farm really quick, that's Dino Tamer. As far as
is that like, because of the number 2?
Yeah, he gets a speed boost when he's in his ultimate form, and you can basically almost keep it at all times. And then you use that while running movement speed on everything, and it adds up.
That's nuts. Oh, I guess I had a memento I could actually accept. I have 3 mementos I can't do anything with. Okay.
They actually used to break down and
get you, baby girl.
I can't think of the name now. Inert Geode. They used to give Inert Geode when you broke them down.
Oh, nice.
So it was really easy to get like a bunch of delve boxes saved up because you just keep breaking down the mementos when you're next to one of the NPCs, then just craft the boxes and break more and craft the boxes. And
yeah, you could just keep going. What? What's wrong, Buttercup? Okay, Cinnabon? Yeah?
yeah, Dino Tamer has decent damage, but because he's a shooter, every shooter in the game has a flaw to where occasionally the shots don't register, and that's what makes his damage not as great. They also nerfed the crap out of its net. Its net used to be the more nets you stack on top of it, the more damage keeps going, but now it's only one net does damage, so if you throw a second one, the first one stops doing damage. We'll see what happens though with the next update when they're buffing a bunch of different classes. Dino Tamer actually might be good then, I don't know. If that's what people are bringing up about it, because I didn't really look too far into the next class update. I just know everybody's talking about Boomer.
Yeah, I saw Skiyushi doing his conversation piece on the next update and how rings are going to be like a big deal, or not rings, but the rings that they're showing in the PTR are going to be class powers or something,
right?
New buffs. And I mean, for the Neon Ninja itself is already getting a buff where He's gonna have
Yeah.
slow fall like the gunslinger. Like
Yeah, but I
that
hate
class
that
is already
idea.
fast.
I hate the idea of the slow fall because it ruins the speedness of it.
No,
You could be going really
No,
fast,
no, no.
you get a kill, and then you can't go
no,
fast
no.
anymore.
Here's the thing. Slow fall is gonna act as if your feet are on the ground, and you're gonna permanently be able to regen while in that slow fall. The more you move and kill something and keep having energy through your pots, the longer you can stay in slow fall. So you're constantly going to be able to build up that regen. So once it starts, it won't stop. That's
Guess
the
we'll
idea
see.
behind it. So they want to make a fast class already dumb fast. What do I need? Red and yellow? Red, yellow, and stellars? This should be interesting.
Before they did the Chloromancer update that made it way too OP, I was maining the Gunslinger as my damage class.
Had the pirate captain in the beginning.
Pirate Captain was really super good too.
I like
I
the
used
idea to
that
throw the turret
when I was
down
speed
and
running.
run away and let my turret do all the work.
Before I started playing Neon Ninja a lot for actually dungeoning, I used to use the Pirate Captain for dungeoning. And it wasn't too bad. It was definitely slower though. But
Ooh,
I
good
used to call it one-shotting with Equin because either I one-shotted or they one-shotted me.
right?
So
Hey,
I would use
it's a one-shot fair.
I would use the eyes and I would drop an eye at the boss and then just leave because it would kill it.
That's just crazy. What was that? Babe? What was that?
I always
Harmony?
mention that they need
What
to
was
have
it?
an option for quick swap. Like I want to be able
What
to hit
cup?
a button to switch classes without having.
Oh,
to
your
scroll down the
bottle
list.
fell out the freezer, babe. Your alcohol.
I want to have like a pre-selected class on one button and another on the next. So if I want to quick swap, I can. I want to be able to do the same thing with mounts too.
Quick swap.
Yep. So I thought it was kind of cool when they added the turtle tank that's a boat. So then you could switch to the turtle tank mount on your boat, then use like a dragon or something as your main one. I wouldn't consider that a macro. I would say that would be a script. If you were to make a program that did it.
Rip, I forgot to switch back to my other class for the experience. Ah, well. Ew, I have a shadow ring on.
Back in the day when Shadow 4 was the best.
Dude, like, that's where my classes are, is where Shadow 4 and the metas at that time were the best. Shadow 4 and, was it
Radiant Gear. Yeah.
Stellar?
Oh, that was even after that.
Yeah, Stellar was new. But I mean, we're also talking 2017 here. Because when Geode was, I remember coming back and looking at Geode and saying, yeah, this is confusing, and I left. I didn't even have like 3 hours in the game off stream. I just said, nope, looks confusing. Was that you that popped?
Nope.
Oh, that was Sully.
I'm still killing him.
Papa Gunda in here?
Papa Gaming?
Papa Gundus? You know, it's Remy's, you know, yard boss. No, I don't see him. You know Papa Gondos, right?
Maybe. It's been a long time since I hear a bunch of names. I left all the high-end clubs like before I took a year break, so I don't really talk to a lot of people if they don't drop by my Twitch channel anymore.
Well, I was gonna say, if you look at Trove, it's like you, Bug Life, and Papa Gondos outside of Wing and Window.
Named Papa Gandice.
Yeah, that guy.
I don't know if that's the same person.
I'm saying it all
So
funny.
many Papa characters. I don't know.
Yeah, it's Papa Gandice. Oh wait, I can collect these into the green corpse. Oh,
Oh, it's like my third or fourth Crystal 3 today, which I can't use.
was that a currency? I broke down mementos into something.
Oh, that's what.
Uncommon condensed memories.
No idea.
Sounds like a weekend trip for me.
Haven't seen him in like years.
What, Papa Gandice? Wait, are we still talking about Papa Gandice?
Yeah.
Dumpling?
What?
Sure.
Pretty sure we're in Taki. But if you took him off, I didn't see him. Oh, you took
Yeah, the only time I ever hung out with that guy was when I was hanging out with USC President. Usually, he was a big friend of USC President's.
Huh?
it felt like tight. Really tight.
Yeah. Just order 2 things of them between the 2 girls. I'll have some too. Between the 2 girls. Meat or the pasta. Sorry about the pause. The missus was talking to me. it right there and let her have it back. You a movie guy?
Not really, but I watch them occasionally. But I've never been like really into movies.
No? You don't have a favorite that you've watched recently?
I don't have a favorite that I've watched recently, but my favorite movie is Real Steel with Hugh Jackman. And I bet nobody ever says that, but it's my favorite movie.
Real Steel, that's the fighting robots, right?
Yep. I
That's
thought
like-
it was so freaking cool.
To be fair, who was it? I just read an article just a couple days ago. I can blame my phone and the Google, the little Google articles that pop up if you scroll to the left. My phone will like bring up like whatever's in Google News, and I did read an article a few days ago about either China or Japan attempting to build a real Gundam.
Yeah, I've actually seen the video of a real one that they made.
Well, they have
It's done
they
already.
have the super like the giant statue in Japan, which
They
I'd
got
love
one
to go
that's,
see.
Like, they got one that's like as big as like a rocket, and it literally can like move and do things. It just they haven't built it to be able to walk yet, but it can got all of the features like an action figure.
Like an action figure. Oh boy. Just imagine when, you know, we're probably going to be old and gray and our kids will be the first ones like getting to see a realization of something like that. Or not our kids, but like our great grandchildren will be like the first ones getting a realization of something like that for space.
Either that or it's the Great Gundam Wars.
I think if I look at Gundam, I think my favorite one that I thought would be awesome to see would be G Gundam, where they get in the suit and they get the like suit put over their body, and their movement becomes the suit's movement. I always thought that would be dope. But I could see something like Gundam Wing. I could see something like that being made, but it wouldn't be in our lifetime.
I'm like really out of the loop, so I never watched Gundam at all, so I don't know anything about it. I mean, I know I've seen a couple pictures and I've seen people make builds in Trove in clubs that's supposed to be Gundams, but that's about it. And I've heard about like the Gundam sword and all this other stuff, but
Well, like a giant
To
mech,
me,
a
it's-
giant
to me,
moving
it's
mech
always-
suit with a pilot, with a pilot cockpit. I could see that.
yeah,
That's
Pacific Rim for sure.
yeah, but it wouldn't be in our lifetime. I don't think technology and resources on a global united scale are
True.
there yet.
That's just having fun at this point. None of that would be used for anything.
It would. I think it would be. Honestly, I think it would be used towards space. They would find a way to be able to use a big suit to mine for resources or fight visitors, if there are such a thing as intelligent life out there besides us. There's gotta be.
I mean, I don't deny that there would be life outside of Earth, but I am also in the agreement that if there is, then they have better technology than us. So I doubt a
Yeah.
mech suit would actually help. It would just slow us down.
Yeah, you're probably right on that.
If you're looking at the videos of, we can't even chase down like anything with what we have now, and they can move at ridiculous degrees and not just like do loops and stuff. They're like doing zigzags and stuff, and it's like, yeah, there's no way anything can keep
Yeah.
up with that. Not
Yeah.
even a guidance missile could lock onto that.
Honestly, I think it's you know, we're finally getting to see footage from like the 50s. So like, who knows what they're seeing today? Besides when, you know, SpaceX fails to launch. I mean, hell, imagine our three biggest billionaires getting together, and instead of each running their own space program, they all focus their resources on one international space
Oh,
program.
I got. Oh, I got.
That'll never happen. You can imagine it, but it'll never happen. They all think
That's
that
it.
they're hot shit, so they don't want
You got steam dumplings and that's it?
in the success. It would have to be like a movie like The Core, you know, like the movie The Core. It would have to be something like that where all the big shots are like, well, Earth's gonna blow up, so we kind of need to get together. That would
Right.
have to be.
It'd have to be a
some
world
shit like that.
catastrophe.
Yeah.
It'd have to be. I do agree with you, and I think that's what would bring the world together, is some major global catastrophe that's, you know, on the edge. Oh yeah, I think I should level up my gem.
Kind of funny. I kind of figured you already had a max leveled ready to just sock it.
Nope. I didn't have that many stellars. So I mean, like, coming across, I started getting rid of stellars under 530, 540.
Okay.
And then I was like, you know what, good baseline. When I decide to work on a character, I will eventually replace and be on the hunt for perfect stellars. But until then, I need all the PR and light and 2 of the 3 stats that I need regardless. Because I need to be able to dish out some kind of damage if I'm not in Geode.
Right.
I mean, that's been the goal. Because as far as I see, Ice Sage and Chloromancer are your damage. Everything else is just a farm. And I remember early on when I started Trove, my thought was, man, what if I got to every class, I busted my butt, got him to a decent PR, didn't even have to max him, decent PR to deal damage, and I set up incentives for the community to be like, hey, donate, change class to insert whatever the community picked, and then that's what I'd have to play until the next donation rolled around.
Wow, that's a
Like,
little bit
basically
more
basically pick my class, and that's the way I considered it. But now with Delve, it's like you have to either look at your damage or you have to look at your farm.
Yeah, I know a couple streamer friends on Trove that have done something similar, but theirs was using channel points.
Well, yeah,
And
this
it
is
wasn't,
this is
it
before
wasn't
channel
a permanent
points.
thing. It was definitely only for a short period of time.
I mean, you have to eventually enjoy all classes.
You want to know what I think's coming in the future to Trove?
Big fat nothing.
No, I think that they're going to run out of content and they're not going to know what to do. So what they're going to do is the same thing that all games do. They make expansions, right? So what they're going to do is they're going to expand the level cap to 40 on every class. Then they're going to introduce U10 gems to every single gem. So there'll be a new socket as you level up to 40 till you get to 40. And then they're going to introduce U11 only in Geo Topside. Geo Topside U11 is where you're going to be able to farm C4s if you want. But then you're going to have to be forced to go back into the delves if you want to get Crystal 5s. And that's what I think's coming.
I don't know. When that time comes, I say most of the community will quit.
But I think it's going to happen.
I can tell you right now, most of the community said, I'm hearing along those lines, if they come out with new PR maxes because they ran out of stuff, and then gems and gear all gotta get replaced. There are a ton of people out there who are about to quit, and the list ain't real big in Trove streamers.
That's true, but the Trove Drops event brought a lot of people to Trove and a lot of streamers back into the community that had quit from before. Will they stay? I don't know.
It depends on the enjoyment of the game, love for the gamer, I should say. Because as long as your interest is there, like, I can't believe I came back and was like, "Yo, we got to go back to Final Fantasy 2 at some point and finish it." And I haven't looked at Final Fantasy 2 because I've been no life in Trove right now. Like, since I've been sick, I think I've put in 200 hours in the past 2 weeks.
You said sick?
Yeah, like, initially when I came home from work, I had a really bad sinus infection in my face to the point where I needed 2 different steroids for 2 different bacterial infections in my face.
Wow.
After that happened, I got better, but I was dealing with side effects from all the medicine. And I woke up one morning 2 days before I was scheduled to come back to work, and I pulled all the muscles in the right side of my neck. I had no range of motion, and I couldn't lift anything. And I was like, oh God, I'm terrified. What did I do? 4 weeks, about 5 weeks now. I finally got everything checked out. I've been doing my exercises, stretching. I've got almost all my range of movement back. No damage, just like it's a muscular thing now. Like, my muscles are tight, so they're kind of like, I'm going through physical therapy to work through that and kind of like unlock those muscles. So I think when I pulled those muscles, my body overcompensated, and now I'm like stuck. As the word, I'm stuck in that position. So now they're helping me like retrain and redo the motions to loosen those muscles back up.
What line of work are you in?
I'm a manual laborer. I load trucks in a warehouse.
For like UPS?
Amazon.
Oh.
That's
very similar to what I was doing before COVID, except for
well, that's what I do now.
Delivery. I was in a delivery station that only had like 100 workers per night.
Oh wow! So you were in the.
I was on the.
You were
I
in
was
the
on the end
to the
of
home.
your line. I was on the end of your line where your trucks came to me and then we delivered it.
Yeah, I'm loading up the semi trailer trucks, and you're not doing roughly about 10,000 packages a night per person. You know, that's not a good day.
Yeah. Luckily, there's a lot of smalls too.
Right.
Like Jiffies.
But like, it's not bad.
Big boxes full of Jiffies.
We're talking about peanut butter, right?
No.
Jif. Then I'm lost on the lingo. I don't know what a jiffy is.
Interesting. They're like the envelope form packages. The ones you'd maybe put like
Oh, so just envelopes.
like a phone case in or something. Well, they're not. I don't know if you call them envelopes. But
Well,
they're
we
just like a
call
sleeve
everything that's
that-
not a box. If it's flat pack, it's an envelope. That's
Okay.
what we call it at my warehouse.
Yeah, we called them jiffies at our warehouse. So
That's-
maybe
that's
it's
funny.
not a Amazon Universal. I don't know.
That's funny. It's a jiffy. What's a jiffy? Talking about peanut butter? Yo, Zerker. You know a guy named Zerker?
I don't.
I don't
Like
know
in
where I've
Trove?
seen him in the Trove community, like Twitch chat.
Nah, doesn't sound familiar. Then again, people will bring up names that I've never heard before, and they're like, "Oh, well, this is the richest guy in all of Trove," and I'm like, "Well, I mean, I don't know him." But then again, there's been since you quit, there's been at least 2 or 3 times where there was huge duplication glitches, and a lot of people didn't
What?
get caught. So they have billions and billions and billions of flux. and
I
they
saw
never
that on the
got caught.
board. I saw that on the board. They must have been duping those flux containers.
Tanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, mega flux tanks.
You know how I would love to have gotten rich? Those.
I didn't take advantage of any of the exploits like that, but I did take advantage of an exploit once, and I got caught, and my account got suspended for 2 weeks.
Better
And
to get a
I-
minor
I-
suspension than
I openly talk about it if people want to know too.
wait. So you did something exploitative in Trove.
Yep,
Was it items?
it was a way to get an unlimited source of something that is bound weekly.
Oh, wow.
And it
interesting.
allowed me to skip like months of having to wait. The only reason it was caught is because it's
Was this-
mastery,
Ah.
and a lot of people couldn't get it unless a lot of people couldn't hit the mark unless they waited. You know, it was like capped at a point.
Was
but the
this like
thing
a
was,
cash
is-
item?
No.
Oh,
No,
so
I
it
can
wasn't even a
explain
cash
it.
item.
I can explain it. So, back in the day in Shadow Towers, if you were to run Shadow Towers and you wanted Lunar Souls, Titan Souls, the Despoiled Divinities, all that stuff, you
Yeah.
would run it once a week or whatever and get them done, right? You do like,
Right.
if you did the ultras, then you get everything. You wouldn't have to run the small ones first or whatever. Well, there was a glitch where if you beat the boss, and right before you beat the boss, you switched to a character that couldn't open up the chest because it had too low of PR, and then you swapped back to a class that had the PR, it would not count the actual
Oh, so you were
progress,
able to
but
you were
could
able to
open the
feed it.
box. So the exploit was you could just keep doing that unlimitedly and stack up Titan Souls, Lunar Souls, and Divinities. And at that time, the costumes for the Divinities and the Divinity, the Spoiled Divinity Dragon was a thing, but most people only had maybe 2 or 3 of the costumes and not even close enough to get the dragon. So
Wow.
I was trying to play it off and not get caught, so I just stockpiled a bunch and I didn't really spend it. But a lot of other people were like, I'm gonna just unlock everything. So they unlocked all the costumes and the dragon and everything and was showboating it. And that's what got everybody basically suspended, because they just went in and they started looking at numbers. They're like, well, we're just gonna suspend everybody that got this many in this week type of thing, you know? So they were able to see that on my account I got maybe like, I don't know, 500 lunar souls that week or something, you know?
Oh, they were looking at lunar souls, not mastery.
I mean, I'm sure they looked at a bunch of numbers, but I was just using an example.
I say, because like it would be interesting if they purely looked at mastery and you got to keep all that. It would have been very crazy. Imagine being the guy who saved up all his lunar souls and then decided, okay, I'm gonna splurge and buy a bunch.
Well, here's the thing. All they did was they, besides giving me a 2-week suspension, they also re-rolled my account a week back. So whatever progress I had, I lost for a week. It also, because I couldn't log in, reset my daily login because I was working on a streak at that time of like 700 and something days without not logging in. So after that, I gave up on daily login. I was like, yep, not trying for that anymore. I don't want to start from scratch. What
is it, like 1200 or 1300 for the all the stuff?
No, not for streak. Oh man, I was on a streak.
Oh, you just logged in.
There's a certain amount of logins you have to do, yeah, but I was logging in and keeping a streak alive.
Oh wow. Oh wow. So like I reset my shit yesterday, rip. So much for going to sleep. I needed that. I needed a break.
What, the progress?
That's crazy. So not only the exploit, but then losing the progress of time. I think for me, that's where I'd weigh the option. Like,
there was actually an exploit I found within being suspended though, and I've never told anyone.
Interesting.
Yep. But I don't plan to get suspended ever again. I just can't tell anyone because it's money related.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my. Wow.
Yep.
That's
can't tell anyone, or it could make a huge deal in Trove.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Then they'd be like, hey, thanks for telling us about it. Here's 200 credits to your account. Like some goofy ass shit, like how Amazon's like, oh, we found an exploit in our system. Thanks for telling us about it. Here's a $25 gift card to Amazon. Like, that's not real money. You know? You know how many empowered gem boxes for 200 gems you can get? For qubits?
I mean,
10.
Amazon,
No.
when I worked there,
Yeah.
because I worked there for like 3 years, and I was an ambassador at my job, but basically, if I got anything, it was like this fake like Shroot Buck shit that we would use on a store to get like little knickknacks or things that we could use in the warehouse. We never got gift cards or anything.
They just, well, I meant like Amazon, like the website, like, oh hey, Amazon support, here's $25 for, you know, telling us about a very important bug, or like it would be like a $25 gift card to Amazon.
Right.
So you're locked in. Elvira, yes, I fell asleep on the stream. You were there. You tried to give me bits to wake my ass up, and it didn't work.
That's why. Was it one of those scare alerts? Because I have one of those on my stream.
What is all that yelling
need
for?
to add one.
What's that?
A scare alert.
That's October.
Oh, okay.
I have some.
You got a lineup, I get you.
Well, I try not to scare myself too bad. I think the last horror game what was it? Was it Soma? I think it was Soma. Between the missus going to the store with her mom and me playing Soma alone and no kids in the house, Or no, it was Tattletale. That's what it was. I scared myself so bad. Like, my left arm went cold. My chest was beating like crazy. Oh,
Wow.
it was a great time. Yeah, I took a break. I was winded. I was like, yeah, we're gonna change games. I need a break.
Damn.
But I mean, like, I don't know why I'm skittish with jump scares, even if I know it's coming. It's like I've never seen it before. I hate that, but it's also exciting at the same time. Makes you worry about the game you're playing. Oh, are you not in here?
No, I am. I had just popped at the beginning because I was, yeah. There's no potions on this one, so
Yeah, I have
took a
none.
direct hit. I'm the Chloro shooting out the flowers, so.
Yeah, I looked over and I was like, wait, it's just me and another guy. Where is everybody?
This is very typical for me. When I run 18 of them in a row, by the time I'm done, there's usually only 2 or 3 of us left. Because people will leave for coin challenges and stuff and then never whisper for an invite back. Ever.
I should have left for the coin challenge today, but I've been like dipping hard into just trying to get these guys to 30.
I always tell people I wish I could trade dragon coins, but I can't.
I got a tome digger.
Back in the day, you could.
Yeah.
I made them non-tradable.
I remember you could trade pretty much everything.
Yep.
And I
You
remember
even
like
used to be able to drop items.
dragon coins were expensive. They were an arm and a damn leg.
That's true, but that was on Flux numbers of the past, not of today's standards. There was nobody who had like 1 million Flux back then.
No,
It's
it
like
was
you have
like,
100K. Holy shit!
Yeah. Now, to be fair, I came back to my account with 2.2 million glim, and yeah, I can't tell you how I got it. I have no clue how.
I know how you got it.
Like, I had community, but I can't
Here's
say.
a question, and if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. But do you remember ever doing a pinata event on Trove where you had to go out and farm pinata invaders that were randomly in the world?
Yeah.
Well, back in the day, if you did that event, which was during an anniversary event, you could break down, you could take the coins you got from each pinata and you could break it, and each coin gave you 100 glim, and it was super easy to collect the coins. So I'm guessing
I remember
you
doing
might
that
have done
event
that.
like crazy.
Yeah, I'm guessing you might have done that to collect a bunch of glim. Either that, or you bought it when glim was literally like 10 glim for 1 flux. Because you could have done that.
It might have been. I might have done that because I remember getting a bunch of. I remember talking to Skyrider and Screamheart a lot back in those days. Skyrider the builder or designer, whatever they called them back then. She was really cool. She like handed me a bunch of dragons like candy, like eggs, to do giveaways with, besides like the Tryon World stuff. Besides Tryon Creator stuff. And it was really cool. But like now I have all this stuff for cool giveaways, but the downside is like nobody I know plays anymore. I mean, we got a handful of community members that
I know who you're talking about, because I literally had Guy Ryder in my Discord with me last week. So
she still play?
no.
You hear me that?
Nope, she just likes to come by and check
What's
on
wrong?
familiar faces and see how things are going, and she still throws out codes. She told me she still has 3,000 codes to give away.
Oh shit! So like she
so
she
just
no
sits
joke
there
just has
and
shit.
just starts throwing them because she has stuff she doesn't need.
That's amazing.
Her and her sister. Her sister actually works for Game Ago now. Sky the Virus.
Oh, nice. Yeah,
So she does artwork and stuff for Trove.
that's very cool. That is very cool. I always wondered what happened because like I was like, man, I remember them, and I remember Skyrider being like one of the coolest people I fucking met. And you know, besides Screamheart, and Screamheart, I don't even think, or no, he still streams, but he got his girlfriend into Trove, his current girlfriend.
Well, Screamheart came back to Trove during the first Drops event that you weren't a part of. And he did very, very well. And then all of a sudden he just dropped off the face of the earth, and I haven't even seen him stream since, really.
Right.
Seen him stream a little bit of that Muck game that's kind of like Trove. I don't know if
Muck?
you heard about it. There's a game on Steam called Muck. It's like Trove mixed with Minecraft, kind of. Didn't really last very long, but it's a free, like, beta, I think.
Interesting.
And his girlfriend hasn't been streaming Trove since either. She changed her Twitch name. She was Choco Star, and then she changed her name to
She's
something else.
Pokesaurus now,
Yeah, something like that.
which is cool. I mean,
I don't know. I'm not really into Rocket League, so that's what she mains.
Oh, we didn't
basically,
kill
is Rocket
creatures.
League. And then also, yeah, we're the only two left.
my bad.
Where Scream also does Rocket
Whoa,
League.
they're so easy
sometimes.
now.
It's not that because we have less people or anything. It's just this one happened to give us like buffs, you know, like enemies take more damage from like this, or enemies take more damage from light, or have reduced darkness or something. Or it could be magic. Anything.
But yeah, it was just interesting to see like somebody I remember from 4 years ago, like still like relative to Trove. I missed something. Besides you crushing that dragon. I looked up at my chat, I looked down, and I watched it pop. How is nobody else in here? Wait. Elvira, you were in the run with us, so you should be able to come back, right?
Anybody that was here has a permanent slot in the run, so. But I don't know. This is just typical for me, so I don't question it. But if I was here by myself, I would have left, because I have no need to be in here.
Right.
Unless I really wanted mementos, and in that case, I would farm specific, like, delves. I wouldn't do private ones. I'd go to the challenge and find which one has the boss I need and just farm it over and over or something.
I see what's happening in the story. If it's considered level 1, 2, 3, or 4, it bumps it based on its level to the top. Then it categorizes.
Nope. Crystal 5s isn't a thing yet, but rest assured, I'm guessing it will be.
No, I
doubt
have
I
Shadow
doubt they're
3
gonna
gear
make
above
something else.
Crystal 1 gear.
My pet can come on.
Yeah, I think it'd be weird if they made a new gear past Crystal. I think they should just stick with Crystal 5 if they came out with another one. Having to start over again doesn't really make sense.
I didn't feel like I started over too bad, but like for folks who are coming back and they've only played like 5 or 10 hours of the game, that it does kind of suck a little bit, but then after 5K, it just seems like the PRs keep coming, especially if you focus on just one character.
I've met quite a few people who go really hard into um, the grind when they first start. So they'll tell me like they are a week in and they're already like 22K, and it's like, holy shit, like you've been playing a lot.
Yeah, that's how I felt with my Neon Ninja. 4 days in from 16K PR to 27K PR. I was like, that's just gem levels and getting diamond or crystal gear. Diamond. What am I thinking? It's shiny. I don't think we're getting this one. I don't think we've cleared it.
Oh, it'll be easy. I'm almost done.
Oh, you're crushing it out.
I got lost.
Wait,
like,
is
super
that?
lost.
Oh my god. So I'm the guy all the way in the beginning. All right, got it. I gotta remember, there's only 2 of us. I went backwards, chat.
Yeah, I did that like 3 times. That's why we weren't beating it, because I got lost. I kept doing loops and then going back and doing loops and going back. And I ended up just starting to follow the stupid triangles on the ground. I was like, all right, which way? All right, this way. Good.
Pretty sure I'm going the wrong way. Yep. I don't care anymore. I'll just go all the way back to the beginning.
It'll if you hit the beginning triangle thing, it'll take you to the farthest spot cleared. So it'll actually take you straight to me right now. But I'm about to get to the boss room, and then it'll say, "Do you want to teleport?"
Right. Meanwhile, there we go. I grabbed 15 shadow shards on the way.
I put a bullet in him.
Oh fuck! I stayed on my ice age. Great experience, my friend. Just follow E if you want no EXP. Got it. Oh, I'm maxed out on inner geodes again. Oh, oops.
Do you want to use them? If you do, you can use it. It's up to you.
How do you use them?
You go to the hub and buy like private portals or something, and I invite you back.
Oh, I don't think I'm too worried. What can we make for keys? 68. I thought I could make 80 just like a little bit ago.
That's funny. Sorry. I went up to see how many I could make, and then I laughed and then walked away.
Yeah, because I'm over here like, yeah, I can make 68. You're over here probably I can make
like
8,000.
I have like 3,600 on me already, and that's basically what I can make again if I wanted. I don't really need any. I'm good. Yeah, I'm playing music from Borderlands right now. Yep.
Voice.
Has a good sound.
But yeah, chat, I don't mean to like
Is
sound like
only
I'm like
so it's like
but
easy
yeah, I
on
got Zerker,
copyright.
I got Tome Digger. I got the drop.
So if you're playing the game, it's not gonna count it as copyright. So
That reminds me. Did you ever get any of your drops from the event? Like, did you go turn your tokens in?
oh, you mean the
Paying
mount?
undead?
No, I never got them out, but I turned in all of my tokens into decorations, which gave me about 1,000 yesterday. And I opened up the boxes and then gave a majority of the stuff away to the Alteria build crew because they wanted to use it for building, and I could care less. So
Oh,
I
nice.
was just like, "Here you go," and they're like, "No, we need to pay you. It's worth a lot." I'm like, "All right," and then they're like, "We'll give you this." And then I threw in like 16 of them and click accept real quick. So they traded me one for the 16 I gave them for free. And they're like, "What?" And I was like, "Yep, I got you."
Like, no, 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 no. Are you running another one? Oh, God. Immediately switch to a class that means nothing.
2, 3, 4.
I'm over here with the basic, the basic green elephants. I'm cool in Delves. I can move a little faster. Like that old claymation movie, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
What's
You
your
ever,
name, pretty boy?
you know, Bumbles can bounce. I don't know if you get the reference or not.
I don't think so.
What's your name, pretty boy?
Too old for you?
I don't know. What's it from?
Rudolph's the Red-Nosed Reindeer, like the old claymation that they show every
I
Christmas.
used to watch it all the time, but I guess I just don't have it memorized. Dude, this is weird. You seen that? You see this?
What?
The steps right here.
Wait,
This is weird.
what?
What's your
Why?
name,
Why do we have
Uh,
partial? Why do we have partial steps? Like, it should extend all the way over to the torch.
What's your name, pretty
Okay.
I mean, I kind of like these things on their own platforms. It's kind of cool.
That's probably the nicest looking set of stairs that
Yeah.
I've seen since I started playing this game. There's never
Yeah.
been a set of steps like this.
It's literally a glitch too, so way to go.
Take a picture, it'll last forever.
Trove is
You'll never
trying
see it
to
again.
outdo the development team right here.
I got steamed dumplings. So I heard you earlier. You're a one meal guy. You're on keto. What is your plan for your dinner this evening? I'm a food guy.
I am having some marinated chicken that's gonna be grilled.
Is it
really
barbecue
good.
marinade or what kind of marinade we talking?
Yeah, it's pretty close to a barbecue. Has some
I'm not the one you're looking for.
Ooh, is that good?
what
Yeah.
would I say is in it?
No, no,
It's-
no, no.
It's something that
Grab
we
that.
I actually picked up from
Look, it's gonna be right here.
like
Come on.
What's your name?
a butcher, and it works really really well. We have this. I don't know
You're
where you're
okay.
from, but I'm
in Ohio.
Okay, I'm from Washington. We have this local place called Gartner's. I don't know if they
What's your
sell stuff overstate or not, but they have a marinade that's pre-made already, and it's really super good. It's ridiculously good.
Bite, bite.
What's your name?
But I don't know what's exactly in it. But it's, I know that it's I'm not gonna eat a lot of it, so it's not too bad for me. It's probably not exactly keto though, the marinade.
Right.
But I'm not eating anything else that I can't have. I'm gonna have some corn with it, and that's about it. Maybe some other vegetables. All right, ready? Did you wreck?
Oh. I'm over here trying to get my Chloromancer like with the torch on, and you're like, oh yeah, we did it. I feel bad, like he did it.
My Claro's max, so
I'm
And
over
I
here
have
with my
everything.
measly 18.
I have
Eight-
everything on it perfectly rolled for the most part, and all the power gems are the perfect one, and The only thing that could be
Yes, they
better
do. They
is
fit
I could have
perfect.
more mastery, which isn't gonna happen. if
Actually,
have
they
to
barely
give up on
fit.
that.
It barely fits. That is a hell of a way to go.
Stop it, Harvey.
I probably got 6 months worth of work ahead of me if I were to play this every day.
Well, I don't play it every day. But yeah, if you were to play it every day, maybe. You'd have to do what I did though, which was every time packs came out, you made sure you picked it up.
Yeah, I'll never get the bulldozer.
Yeah. Here.
Go get a
You know,
plate.
there's a better bulldozer in the game now than the actual bull. It's a legit bulldozer.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's the legit bulldozer. Is it?
Oh,
Can you buy it?
honestly, I can't remember. I'm pretty sure it was in a pack, but I
It
don't remember
used to
what
be.
pack.
Oh, it's in the creators bundle. It's in the creators bundle now. It used to be a standalone. Let me see the store.
Here's my.
The creators pack. The bulldozer. Oh, it's that bulldozer. Yeah, so the legit bulldozer I think is gone.
The one that's the bull.
No. The legit like actual bulldozer, the heavy equipment.
Oh,
Now the
okay.
bull you get through the creators pack. That's 3,000 credit cubits.
Yeah, when you say legit, like to me, the bull is actually called bulldozer. The other one's not. So when I think legit, I think the actual bull.
Yeah,
Dad, you're going to give me them.
I'm getting some for you. How many you want? 3, 4?
Cubic curtain.
Free.
You know that with the next update coming out, well, you might
I
not
want
know. With the next
freedom
update coming
bullets.
out, they're adding something to the Chloro that gives it a basically built-in cubic curtain. So there's a chance for you to not take a hit and die. So I guess you could run cubic curtain and then double it up, but I mean, I'm not always just using Chloro for just killing the boss. I also use it for clearing the rooms when it gets too tough for my other classes to do it. So having all the enemies piled up and then having them explode and do AoE to each other sounds like a better deal to me. Still in room 3, eh? You want to
Yeah.
switch your class real quick? Just to
Yeah,
make sure you
I'm
get
switched
the
over to
XP?
Dino.
Okay.
I was looking at it while getting my daughter her dumplings. I don't know if I got the XP. I didn't see it hit. I think I just got screwed out of the XP.
All right, Duelix, take care. I guess it's really late in Germany right now. That's what I was told.
Yeah, they're like 6 or 7 hours ahead of us. I went to Jungle Gyms and got me some elk meat. I don't even know what Jungle Gyms is, Orthan. Like, both y'all said some
Did you-
off-the-wall names of, like, food places. You named a
for what I
butcher.
said?
You named
Yeah.
some kind of butcher place. I'm like, yeah, that doesn't exist here in Ohio. And my buddy just named off something that must be related to Dayton, Ohio, or Cincinnati, Ohio specifically. We could rerun the delve to get new people in, I guess.
Actually, this is my last run. I'm probably gonna host you after this next one.
Oh my.
Yeah.
I've been at it for like 4 hours.
Yeah, I'm at my 8.5 hour mark.
Ah, fuck me.
Do you not want to continue? I don't know what your stream schedule is. I thought maybe you went longer.
I have been, but I've just been like exhausted. I'm like still fighting this cold. This is the other thing, like leading on from my neck issue, is since my kids started back up at school, my daughter came home with fresh germs, and I got sick immediately.
Whoa.
So like, I can't seem to catch a break. But I guess this is karma coming back for never being sick from the start of my military career to like last year, I think. I guess is what I get. My body's trying to make up for not being sick all these years.
Well, at least it's not COVID.
No, I actually had it, and I'm asymptomatic to it, so didn't know I had it. And they were like, yeah, so you are carrying it, you got a quarantine. Oh, okay, I'll take my 2 weeks stay at home vacation. So that's got paid for it and everything, full time. So they were just like, you're not making overtime on this unless you put your vacation time in, and then you're still making only, you know, base pay. I could say we hit up Bug Life. He's still going. He's behind you.
Yeah, I could do that.
I'll hit him up as well. Which, chat, I'm sorry. I just can't, like... I'm trying to focus and keep a conversation. And I think keeping the conversation is, like, been a huge help, but I'm still scatterbrained. Because, like, even though I'm sick, like, they still got me on antibiotics, or not antibiotics, anti-inflammatories, pain meds, and muscle relaxers for my neck. And that's don't do me no good to try and concentrate on a video game unless there's a conversation and you're getting ready to leave because you got to have some dinner some kind of soon.
Yep. It's almost 5 p.m. for me.
Jeez, almost 5 p.m. I'm over here like 3 hours ahead.
I mean, I did start at 8:30
in the morning.
Yep.
Yeah, good on you. I can't do it. Like, not my focus has not been here for about 3-4 days. Hell, you heard me talking. The stream's making fun of me for falling asleep the other day.
I mean, the only time I've ever fell asleep on stream wasn't really as much falling asleep as like I passed out for a second, then shook back awake a couple times, and that's when I was doing 24-hour streams. So.
Oh yeah, and I mean like.
And you're trying to do Trove for 24 hours straight?
I did it for 25 the other day. Was it last week? But I was also like in a much better state, and I hadn't taken my medicine that day, so like the irritation in my neck is what kept me like alive and focused. And when I just couldn't keep my eyes open anymore, I was like, all right, I gotta go. That was a good 25-hour day. That was some good looting that day. Dungeon running. And I think I put a good chunk of that time into the event. I think that was like day 1 of the event. To be fair, this is a fun little event. It's not a great event, but it's a fun little event where because the drops are available, everything is available from the tokens. Being able to possibly get a drop to trade is like the bigger steal. That's why Bug Life went all in. I feel bad because like, did you get a drop at all?
Nope.
You didn't get the mount or the ally or anything?
Oh, I got like 30 of each ally. I just never got a mount.
I got the Tome Digger one once. I haven't even bought mine for the tokens.
Yeah, I didn't want to buy one. Like I said, it wasn't for the mastery. I was just gonna give it away on my anniversary and It's over with, so I give up on the event. I'm done.
It's not over with.
No, my anniversary is over with.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I thought you meant like the event's over with. I'm like, you forget there's some numbers. There's like a whole extra week right now.
Put that much effort into something and see nothing out of it.
I get it.
I use the reference like that's insanity, you know, expecting something when nothing's changing. So it's like I'm not insane. 3 days is good enough. I'm gonna call it. No more event for me.
I've got so many of the ally and the mount, or I mean the ally and the other thing.
This is a boss you don't see very often in here. And
Oh, hey, look, he's got
still
little
need his
T-Rex
comeback,
arms. Those brains like the size of a walnut. Hey, at least we got potions this time. I had to hurry up and change tones real fast. I forgot. Apparently, I haven't done that in like the past 4 runs. Whoops. Oh, thanks, Sayo. What time are you falling on stream today? I don't know. I was looking at probably hosting up Bug's Life since we were talking him up. Oh, the Jungle Gym. It's a store. They have all kinds of foods from all over the world. So it's an international convenience store. So is it like a 7-Eleven, but for convenience? Oh my god. This man had COVID and had to go to work every day, bro. That sounds scary.
Thought that was against the law.
Oh,
I thought it was mandatory for them to make you stay home for 2 weeks, even if like you were exposed to somebody.
My last place of work, I worked hand in hand, like we were face to face with each other, and I still had to go to work. And the guy actually tested positive for COVID, and they were like,
Wow.
"Yeah, he didn't have COVID. We just sent him home because he wasn't performing." I was like, "Yeah, okay, sure." Now that was an auto parts warehouse. I'll never say nice things about that place ever again. So if you guys hate O'Reilly's as much as me, go for it. No, don't really do that.
Actually,
Don't tell me you work there now.
no. Sorry, I was just gonna say, I have someone else I think I'm gonna end up raiding over Bugs Life, just because I haven't seen them in a while and they're live on Trove.
Oh, nice.
But I just wanted to point that out. Also, it's kind of awkward. not gonna lie. I wouldn't even be able to say anything in his chat because I don't normally follow people who force you to follow. So I never actually followed him. So it'd be super awkward to host and not say anything.
I got you.
So I was just gonna be like, yeah, you want to say what's up for me? Cause like, I can't talk.
Right.
I don't know. If he ever takes that option down, I'll probably follow him. But I don't like being forced. I really don't.
I hear you. There's a lot of people do it for the support. I know currently right now the hate raids are still an issue, not 100% taken care of, but pretty close to being taken care of completely on Twitch.
I haven't seen it happen on Trove though. It's too small of a game.
It started. No, you have to. It's not the game. It's the tags. If you carry the LGBTQ tag, like for me personally, I was keeping it because one, have a lot of people in the LGBTQ community, not only in my community but like as friends and streamers. So I was like,
Right.
screw it, rock the tag. Why not? People find me by all sorts of crazy things. And I saw the hate raid tag. is LGBTQ, and they're hitting up minorities, whether they're having a good day or they're having a relative viewership of like anywhere from 50 to 200, and they were just going in on like these like inexperienced streamers because they didn't have settings set up to get rid of like global words, global ban words, or like hate spam. Yeah. And they didn't take care of it, and they didn't know how to deal with it. So when they got caught with that hate raid coming in, they basically just didn't know how to deal. And I feel bad for like the folks who like really took that serious and thought it was like hundreds of people, because they didn't
when it's
know.
Literally just a bot.
Yeah, because they didn't know, and like that hurt a lot. That hurt a lot of people, like as content creators. And some of them were like, I don't want to stream or broadcast anymore, I'm done. And other folks who laughed at it, like me, I'm a white guy, unfortunately I'm like the worst person to talk about it, but I thought it was hilarious that you could just be like, oh yeah, sub only mode, sorry bros, spend some money to do that in my channel. Like I'll be like, bring the hate. If you're gonna spend the money, I'll let you pay for it, bring it. And like, I actually saw a African-American broadcaster do exactly that, and he played the pity victim card for a quick minute when he told his chat, oh my god, the hate raid, and he played it off like it was the worst thing that could happen to him. And then he was like, oh, you guys want to sub to me today? Come on, bring it on in. Like he changed his tune 100% and laughed about it and told him thanks for the viewers. And it, to be fair, probably the most positive way to look at it. It brought viewership. And
one time
all I can do is laugh.
One time I had something similar happen actually. I got botted by somebody while I was on Trove, and I was up to like 500 views from this person, and they were spamming the chat with every single bot saying something too. And I had my mod saying like, should we ban everybody? And I was just like, nah, like let's just let it go. And I started like actually like trying really hard to talk to the person who was botting me, and they actually decided to have a full-on conversation with me for an hour. So I got to ask whatever I wanted of this guy who was botting people's channels, and he answered a lot of like amazing questions that I had. And basically he said he had the power to give like Shroud 30,000 views at once if he wanted, basically. So,
that's crazy.
This guy had a lot of free time. He also said he could bot like 20 different streams at once.
Oh, that is a lot of power at his hands.
I don't know what his idea was behind it, if he just thought it was fun or what, but it was very interesting having a one-on-one talk with this botter.
That's insane.
It really was. And it was only because I was willing to like let it slide and just try to talk to the guy as a person and not just get really pissed or anything, you know?
Well, do you remember a broadcaster named Total Biscuit?
Fun.
Oh my god, I've been sitting here talking to you this whole time. Oh my god, I forgot it was push to talk.
Oh yeah, that's why I don't do it.
Fuck. Do you remember a guy named Total Biscuit?
Yeah. I know who he is.
You know, unfortunately, you know, we all miss him. Great guy. I remember him talking about back in the day, the whole view botting fiasco. He said back in the day, that was a way for, before Twitch dealt with it, that was a way for community to take their favorite streamer and put them as like #1 of that category. It was like a little like show of support. And that's how the big time creators today that we all know and love, like that's how they started. You know, their community may have supported them in one way or another, and no one would have realized it, at least back then. Isn't that something? But it is cool. I mean, at least for the thought for back in the day to be supported by your community like that. Like they just wanted to see you make it #1 for like your birthday or something. In your case, I had, you know, as crazy as it would be for your anniversary.
All right. I tried to listen to what you were saying. I really did, but I was in the middle of raiding, so if you want to repeat it, you can, but you don't have to.
Oh, I was just saying that back then in the day, like the ViewBot experience, as Total Biscuit put it, was a way for viewers to support their favorite streamers at the time, because Twitch had no way to combat it or deal with it. And so it was like, you know, for like a birthday or like something significant, they would you know, do something to put their favorite streamer into the #1 slot for that game.
Oh, I see.
As a show of support and good faith.
Yeah, I did that, something like that, similar on Trove a couple years back. Somebody I knew was doing their anniversary, and me and a couple other streamers got together and said that we were all gonna raid them at the same time, so it boosted them way up to the top. So they had like basically all the viewers at that point.
Hey, that's a way to do it. I mean, if you make friends in a game, in a community, and you end up wanting to support folks, like, it goes a long way, even if it's just, you know, one person at a time, little by little. It all adds up. So I may not have streamed, but I did play a lot on yesterday's day. Got a lot of adventure boxes.
That's pretty cool.
Like, well, I wouldn't say a lot. It's more like 10 to 80 of the boxes. I got like in the 80s. I got more of the mini legged adventure boxes, running reptile and Spire spirits. Everything else is like 50 or less by a significant amount. So I mean, like, I did play a lot, but that's only like 2-3 hours worth of running dungeons real fast to get the event done for the day, or
Yeah.
the grabs. I mean, not too bad for 2 or 3 hours of work.
Right.
I got 48 bentos. I mean, that was nice. Gladly
Yeah.
take that. I don't
I
even.
normally hold them up until they have the box opening week, and then I just open everything.
Right. That's what I was doing last week. I was sweating my dick off to open boxes. So I opened up all the shadow caches I had saved, which was 1,000. For guys like you and many others, that's nothing, because you've maxed out your vacuum. You can make 1,000 in like just a couple hours.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really try super hard towards any of that stuff anymore. I just do what I can for the community. So before I ran out of actual flux, which was part of my giveaway system with channel points, I was doing every Tuesday after I was done, I'd give away the whole nitro I farmed all day. So I was giving away like 20,000 nitro every Tuesday, or 30,000 depending on how long I was online.
Wow, that is a lot of nitro, sir.
I grind about that much every Tuesday, so all you need is a nitro banner and Patreon, and join my train and you get a shit ton. You just can't take a lot
this
of
is
breaks.
true.
Can't take a lot of breaks and
Hell no,
go
you
do
can't
other
take
things
breaks.
or anything. Like I know Bug's Life, or Bug Life, he likes to switch stuff up and go do other things besides Nitro. I just focus only on the Nitro, so it's like one day, it's all we get a week. It's like that's my focus for the day. On top of that, people are always coming in at different times. They're like, hey, you still doing the train? I'm like, yep, join in.
Right.
It's like I was working all day, but I was wanting to do Nitro this whole time. You still doing it? I'm like, yep.
Was it Hopagandice? His goal is to have the most Nitro out of anyone on Trove. I think it's
I don't know. How
was he
much
pushing
has.
for 10 million? I know he has. I think he has over a mil, over 1 or 2 mil.
I have 1.5 right now.
I just know it's like a stupid amount of mil because, like, I guess he sets aside time every day for a goal amount. But when it comes to Nitro Day, that, like, he's just like you. That's all his focus is. Because the more Nitro you got, the more Nitro you have. The more Nitro you have, the more Nitro you need. The more Nitro you need, the more you're gonna have to get. And if you ain't never had any, not even a little bit at all, then how are you ever gonna get any in the first place? You know, like that old Old Spice commercial. Well, shoot. I'm gonna drop in on somebody. I got a little bit of dinner here, and I figure if you want to still chill and chit chat, I'll be here.
All right, yeah, I'll be in chat for a little while longer. It'll
Chat
be
or
a little-
Discord?
Discord.
All right, I'll be here. For those of you watching, again, this is Equinoxide. I'm gonna drop your channel.
I appreciate that. I did the same thing for you before I raided. I don't know if anybody followed, but I told them to.
They might come back another day. Well, shit. Oh, you're that guy on Discord. You don't have your shit linked.
Who, me?
Yeah, I looked at your profile. You don't have it linked.
I just I have I thought I had it linked. Whenever somebody subs, it gives them the sub link in my channel. Should be linked. Weird.
Now, it's Equinoxide where the 1 is in place of the I at the end, right?
Yeah. Somebody took my actual name, so went with what I could do.
There we go. I did it right. Everyone's got the exclamation point SO or shout out command, so I've got exclamation point follow.
I used to have the SO until it broke, and then I tried to fix it, and it wouldn't work, so I just said, screw it. I was like, I don't have time for this. I got too much other stuff I gotta do.
I can hear that Equinoxide voice from a mile away. He said, hello, it's that Mr. Infamous Potat. Where's the tater tot?
Oh, infamous potato, huh?
Yeah. Where's that tater tot? And the little
Yeah,
crispy ones too, the hash brown. All right, SEO Center, everybody. I'm gonna be here hanging out in Equinoxide's Discord. Feel free, come on over. I don't mind dropping down into a local channel and chit-chatting and kicking it, because I mean, that's what I do when I'm not streaming. I'm down to just kick it and, you know, be a general human being. I just can't how do they say, can't stay on for streaming. Like there's an aspect of how I stream versus how I am when I'm not streaming, and I'd rather just chill and relax right now because I can't keep a solid focus on anything. unless I have a conversation. So I'm not all in on the streaming game today. It's been like this for a couple of days now. You guys saw me pass out the other day. I'm not all here, and I can blame my medicine for that.
He wants to keep it professional.
Oh, I don't care about being professional. Like, I'll go get plastered. I got beer in the fridge. I just I just can't
professional streamer.
be like Little Dicky, you know, professional rapper. AKA no dick. No. I have 3 kids. I proved my point. I have one. Maybe. You'll never know. And I can't create an OnlyFans anymore for that. Well, technically I could. They got rid of the hardcore stuff. The regular P to the V is still apparently fine. It's still funny. Yeah, I did pass out. Yeah, it's still funny. Ain't the first time, it won't be the last. I can guarantee you. We pulled 38 hours live on stream as a PR, personal record. I don't think I'm ever going to beat it, chat. I'm getting old. These marathons are for the young people or the people with, how do you say, man versus games, I wouldn't even call it his willpower. They got meds to stay awake. I can't think of the word, too. I want to say sedative, but that's what puts you to sleep.
Taking some of those yellow jackets.
We all are getting old. Sales Center, you're younger than me. Shut up. Oh, man. But chat, I mean, check it out. We did good for Experience Day. And to be able to do runs in the Delve with Equinoxide here. And put a couple of characters to 30. Sure. Help us out, baby girl. Go get your fork. I still technically have this cold. I ain't letting her eat off my fork.
Smart.
Let's see. Yeah, we got the Ice Sage, and oh well, I was working on the Dino Tamer. So scratch getting multiple characters to 30. I got 1 to 30 today. Put a little XP into the Dino Tamer because, you know, I kept playing on the Ice Sage because I wanted no EXP today. So I stood real close to Equinoxide, you know. Was helping him keep his drawers up, maybe cinching a button back on. It was all good. Don't worry, Dr. Marsh, you would get it. Found a ring in there last night. Oh, shit. I took stuff off. Maybe that's why my Ice Age is so powerful. I think I took the shit off my Neon Ninja and put it on my Ice Age. Oh, well. I'll deal with it tomorrow.
Wouldn't your Ice Sage have physical damage then? Which would mean
not a face and a hat. Not a face and a hat. When you're going magic find and movement, because your faces and your hats are interchangeable between all classes. And my C4, my only C4 is, I believe, currently on my Ice Age. That's why she's 20k. You got 4 to 30. Nice. See, I'm telling y'all, Bomber Royale is the way to go. All of y'all community, Equinoxide, Bug Life. I reached out to anybody that was sitting on top in the Trove category and just picked their brains for a couple of days while I played. And this is how I got the little bit of knowledge and experience ready for last Saturday. And it was probably the best fucking day ever because I went from level 20 characters to 29 within just hours. And that was like 2 characters per XP potion. You got XP week with XP day with patron with an XP potion. That's 250k to 1.2 1.3 million experience per Bomber Royale match. It was nuts. Way to go. Well, shoot, you get your dinner. I'll be here hanging out, and I'll be dropping your channel and letting folks know to come on over to the Discord.
Are you not done with your stream?
Oh, we're already in the chillin' channel. I think if there's a YouTube video or two of some good old GTA RP on the No Pixel server by a Mr. Summit 1G, I might watch that if it's new.
I watched my buddy USC play that live. He was just streaming it while we were streaming, and I had him up on my other monitor watching for a little bit.
I'm looking. So to be fair, chat, my YouTube recommended stuff is ruined because of you guys. Ruined. But it's always fun to watch it, so. Separating over 350 pounds of honey from wax cappings using a honey what? A honey wax separator. Ah, that's Jeff Forchoff. He works with 628 Dirt Rooster. I mean, separate folks, but still. All that cake over there, chat. Get my ass in trouble. Is that bacon?
No, fine.
I think I'm looking at bacon on a machine right now.
Army, go plug it back in.
You like drinking Equinoxide?
I mean, occasionally. I'm not really
Well,
a big drinker though.
Not drinking to get drunk, but drinking to enjoy a good drink or to get a buzz and enjoy that.
Yeah, I'm down. I drink not often, but usually if I'm at a party that has drinks, I can enjoy a drink or a couple.
Do you like mixed drinks?
That's the best kind.
Do you watch a YouTube channel called How to Drink?
I do not.
Just like what was it? The Educated Barfly. They'll go through different drinks, tell you how to make it, give you some history on it. Good channels. How to Drink was a Prohibition channel, Prohibition drinks. Then he, over the years, he moved up to moving into modern day drinks, drinks from possibly video games, what could be in them, to D&D drinks, to now it's kind of like a little bit of anything or tried and true drinks with a modern twist. He does pretty much anything and everything. But I found there's a lot of shit that I would love to try. And I just don't have like the liquor store that will get me the shit. At least close by. It's more like you get frenzy with the liquor store and you pay for their ordering fee and then you go pay their price that they're putting it up for. So I mean, usually it's $10 more than what the original price is on top of the order fee, which is like anywhere from $6 to $15.
Right.
Because they don't, if they don't normally carry it, then well, they're specially ordering. But yeah, that all sorts of cool shit, and I've learned a lot from How to Drink, which has showed me that I really like dessert beverages or a fruity and sweet stuff where you can knock out the bitter alcohol. But every now and then, a nice dry bitter drink is good too.
I'm like, I don't know. I don't like bitter at all. To be honest.
Well, I have like orange bitters on my shelf. It's like a highly concentrated orange flavor, and a couple of drops will go a long way.
I'm sure it'd be okay in a mixed drink, but just any drink that's just bitter and its own, I wouldn't like.
Oh no, and I mean, like, there's only a couple. Like when you think of medicine, I always think of like a hot toddy. So that's like your warm whiskey and tea, in hot tea, with like a squeeze of lemon, so that way, you know, you're getting the effect of the alcohol on like a sore throat, and so like you're numbing it, but you know it's a hot drink, not gonna last forever. Uh-oh, Orphan wants to make his own mead. Hey, I don't blame you. I love mead. Ever find me a local mead, like a mead cellar? I don't even care if it's a microbrewery. I'm done. Like, especially if they back sweeten.
Sometimes, and then I have a buddy in Japan who makes.
What up, Spencer?
Mead too. So.
Nice. You watch anime? You said you weren't a big movie guy.
Yeah, I watch a lot of anime.
Nice. Anything you're watching currently?
I'm all caught up with One Piece. I watch it weekly.
Oh fuck. That's my backlog of, if I can't find anything, I will eventually start it.
I watch Reincarnated as a Slime. That's still going. It's pretty good.
Is that like a slice of life or ecchi style? Like harem style?
It has a teeny bit of that in it, but it's more of a reincarnation type show. Kinda
Okay,
like
so it's for the
it being
for the
in a
laughs.
video game almost. Well, there's some laughs in it. I just watch it for the action, like kind of like if you were to watch like Dragon Ball Z, you watch it for the action fights. You don't really watch it for. You don't really watch it for the laughs.
Okay, so I'll have to probably put that on my backlog then. I wasn't sure what to think of it, and no one's really talked to me about it, so you're the first.
There, like I said, there is a teeny bit of what you're talking about, but it's not too bad. It's what you just picture guys wanting to draw girls looking like, I guess, in most anime. It's not.
Well, I didn't expect it to be a lot of action. You're saying there's action like DBZ, so now I kind of am gonna put that on my back burner for more.
It's a little bit. It's like this character dies. He's reincarnated into a different world. He starts off as a slime, and he finds that it reminds him like a video game. So he starts using everything video game related. He's like, what can I do to boost my stats? And he starts doing a bunch of stuff like that. And he finds that the more he can consume, whether it be a mineral, an enemy, or whatever, he starts learning all these skills on his own person. And they level up, and he levels up, and he ends up like doing a bunch with it. And he basically, it's like a bunch of other animes, to be honest, but it's a complete different version and take on it, which I like. So
yeah, you're a slime.
He's not
you're
bad.
A slime.
No, he uses the slime to his advantage. Like when he needs to dodge in a fight, he'll convert back to a slime because he's not always staying slime mode. He has other forms he can take, so.
Okay.
No, like he can form into things that he's absorbed if he wanted. So.
Wait. So does he absorb a human?
Can't tell you without ruining anything.
I'm gonna say if he absorbs himself, does that mean?
Think of it this way: he died in a different world and was reincarnated in a different world. So he didn't absorb himself. I can tell you that.
I'll tell you what I had for breakfast. Hold on, let me absorb it real quick.
My favorite anime ever is Hunter x Hunter. I don't know if you've seen it.
Okay, so I watched the first one of it, and that ended in the Night City auction and all hell break loose. Well, then I realized that they had rebooted it, and it's like a retelling of the original episodes leading up to Night City and beyond. And some things are a little different. The adventures change up a little bit for Gon and Killua. But so far, so good. it set me back from like episode 60 to like episode 40, 45, somewhere in there.
I really like the art style way better in the new one. So
Yeah,
they put a lot more into it. I also
I
like
have to catch up. It's
I mean, it's been
good.
It's been they haven't made a new episode in like 900 days for it or something. So there's a huge.
Well, yeah, the
debate whether or
creator is
not-
really sick, and he's relaying everything to his wife, and they're able to put out like one episode every few months,
you mean, like,
if they ever come back to it.
yeah.
Man, that
So-
sucks. Like, I hope. See, like, this is what happens with anime. I hope you don't get invested in a series like that becomes an anime that then is finished in manga, but they never finish the anime, and people don't realize to go back and check and see if the other side is done, if it even correlates to be the same. Full Metal Alchemist and Brotherhood being the reasoning why I say if they even relate. You know, that's two different
I actually-
retellings of the same series.
I tried watching that and I couldn't get into it. Same with Fairy Tail, I couldn't get into that either.
Fairy Tail's not bad. It's some of them are just so dry, especially if you watch like Bleach or Naruto or DBZ and like you just binge and binge and binge. And it's like
I've
there's a
watched-
lot of action, but maybe knocking it down to like one episode a day just ends up having to be what you have to do.
I watched all the way up to the newest episode of the Boruto show, so I've seen all Naruto.
I don't even know about Naruto. Like, I finished Naruto, and then I started getting into Shippuden, and then I stopped again. This would be like the third time I've tried to keep going.
Shippuden is like so much better than
They're gonna
all of
reboot
them.
Bleach. Ah, fuck, dude. Like, I couldn't even watch the first one.
I didn't watch.
What are you
any
doing,
of
baby
Bleach
girl?
either.
Getting ready to go to bed?
I was told on, I think Bleach to end it on like season 3 and don't keep going because it just gets bad.
It gets
That's what
better.
people told me.
It gets better. I've skipped around a lot. It's just that I reached a point where I was binging Bleach and Naruto at the same time. And then I had a third show that I was like on the back burner, just waiting for the moment that I got tired of both. And I never went back to watching Bleach or Naruto until like 2-3 years later. And I still haven't even finished them. Like, I can only watch it in like 2 or 3 episode spurts. And then I need a break and a new show.
Where do you watch your anime?
What am I hearing right now? Okay, that's what I was hearing. That's what I thought. Besides Crunchyroll and Netflix, I'm in YouTube because of Funimation. I'm mainly watching over at Watch Cartoon online or Kiss Anime.
Isn't Kiss Anime gone?
You have to look for it because they keep changing where the servers are located. So like,
When's the
you know,
last time you went to it though?
like last week.
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a huge thing saying that they were permanently down for good, and I just never looked again. But I use Crunchyroll. I don't really miss too much. There's some stuff that's not on there that I'd like to watch, but not too worried about it.
Yeah, they have. I'm looking right now. They're on 2 different servers right now. One's in Russia, and the other is wherever WS is located.
Really? Because I used to use the .ru one, and it literally just comes up as like file not found when I click on it.
Do you have like an ad blocker and stuff?
No.
Alright.
I watch whenever I watch stuff, I watch it on my iPad. I'm not willing to risk it on my PC.
Yeah. I'm so glad that I have lockers, and on top of that, I have
Yeah, you'd need
good
to if
clean
you're on
software.
that.
Well, you end up like when you find the episode you're gonna watch, you whitelist that page, and then do the hide ads, uh, the you know the X on the ad to remove it. You don't have to look at it. Or be like me and definitely put that shit in full screen, and then it definitely cuts out all the ads.
Uh,
So that way your one monitor is just full.
yeah, I kind of like laying down when I watch anime. I don't really want to sit at my computer.
I'm sorry, I'm that guy. I'll sit and watch something like crazy.
If I really wanted to, I would, but I'm already putting in too many hours sitting in this chair.
That's true. And I don't blame you. I recently found compression socks to be like probably the greatest thing on earth for my feet. For long sessions.
Uh,
And it's only because like I drink a lot of fluids, like I'll drink water and tea throughout my broadcast, or I'll be drinking coffee for a really long broadcast, like the 24-hour one. And Brave web browser. Fuck Brave web browser. I'll do the other one. Um what is it? Opera, the one where you can tune down how much RAM it uses. I think it's Opera. Plus I also like the other stuff. Ad blocker built in. Same with Opera. Sorry if you hear my little ones in the background. You know,
I'm not
2 and
streaming or anything, so it doesn't bother
2
me.
and 7, just having a blast. My 2-year-old's getting more expressive, so it's been more of like a fun time for them to play together.
At least they haven't gotten to that phase where they're like, "Nope, that's mine. Like you can't have it."
My son and my older daughter have, and my son, for the reason, plus we were allowing him to stay with the grandparents every other weekend. He stays now with grandma like permanently, and they're only right up the street from him. We got attached. Weird, but my son's happy and everything's still good to go. But you know, it's weird. What? You see this, right? Am I the only one that's seeing this? Sex toy, but it's smoking. Oh my goodness, what will they think next?
Hmm.
Yeah, see, that would okay. That's like super messed up. The depressing reality of Rock Lee. Like he's one of my favorite characters in the show because like he's different. Like he's screwed in one way or another, but he's got something cool to back up the fact that he's not like everybody.
You see the fight that he did with Gara?
In the very beginning or the later one
No, the very beginning one. That's where
when
he
they're the
turns
tuning
around.
exam.
Yep, that's where it turns around and he
Yeah.
becomes like a super good character.
Oh yeah, and I mean that's where also Rock Lee like before we found out he likes drinking and before we found out he's got drunk martial arts, like that was his cool moment. Oh, these I can finally take off the weights and they're like, 2 tons
Yeah.
of just like steel and, chakra
Well,
tags.
the thing is like they make Gara out to be like the most badass evil like kid ever, and it's like he's never been touched before, and then Rock Lee's just like pow, you know?
Oh yeah, and they're like he's like, "Oh my god, my sand armor. There's spoilers, chat, the spoilers." Don't worry if you ain't seen this shit in like 10 years, you or 15 years, maybe more, then you're screwing yourself. Check it out if you like fighting anime and ninjas and like, cool ninja shit. Naruto's the way to go for sure.
Yeah, and like ninjas that never have to touch the ground and they jump forever before they touch a tree limb.
You know what? We're gonna, you know what? Just because we're gonna watch this shit.
The depressing reality.
Yeah, we're gonna watch this one because I want to see how bad this creator really makes it. Though to be fair, if shit happens later in Shippuden, I don't really know. And yes, that's a running waterfall behind me with a pool. You know, back when we were playing around with the idea of a pool stream. I think the show's shit. Well, you're shit. No, but seriously, let's see. Let's see how bad it gets.
I remember you put that background during the hot tub thing.
Oh, dude, I
That's when
specifically
you
did
first
this.
put it on there.
Yep, when the hot tub. You remember that? Oh my
Dude,
god.
I lurk people a lot. So
Man,
even when
okay,
you
so
weren't
to be
streaming Trove,
fair,
I would
to be
jump in and
fair,
check people out.
yeah, to know that you know when I put this up is funny because this is how I can tell. I don't know who's watching my
Check
fucking
chat.
channel at all. Yeah,
Check chat.
since
Yeah.
2017.
Yeah.
That's why you look familiar. That's why Equinoxide, that's why Bug Life, that's why Winged Window can all come back to Trove and pull hundreds of viewers, chat. These are the OGs of Trove from when I was streaming Trove 4 years ago. And believe it or not, we're all fucking coming back to Trove over the span of like being gone for a year to 5 years. We're all coming back at around the same time. And that's what I thought was weird because I talked to Bug Life about it. He's coming back at around the same time. I'm coming back. A couple of other streamers that are in the category at different time frames because of their where they live. They're coming back. We've all come back within about a month of each other. If you didn't realize the Equinoxide. You've been back here since the first drops. I'm coming back just like a few other folks because the games that they enjoyed just aren't fun anymore because either their community left or the game has gone to shit. Like me, it's Warzone. I love playing Warzone with a full group of friends, but I gotta be lighthearted about it. I can't be mad about it anymore. Not like PUBG where I was really upset. And then I took a break and I got stabbed in the fucking back. That was a weird time. But that's also PUBG. Alright guys, how depressing is Rock Lee's life? Let's find out. It can't be that bad. Isn't he in love with the weapon girl?
No, he's in love with Sakura. The same
Oh,
girl
he's-
that likes Sasuke.
Well, I mean like in the later years.
I
An
can't
unexpected
say
fan
anything
favorite.
specific or it'll ruin Shippuden, so.
Well, to be fair, I'm like in Shippuden somewhere, but I remember the funeral. But I think it's before Pain. Someone died, I think, before Pain. And that's like everyone tells me the Pain fight's the big
Probably
awesome
don't
fight.
have it on Push to Talk anymore if you do.
Yeah, that'll probably help my thumb. Why, were you catching me or no?
Well, there was a lot you were saying. I didn't hear anything, so I just figured.
Oh, I was
there's no-
saying, I'm somewhere before the Pain fight, because everyone, like, pushed me to go watch Naruto, because the Pain fight is so awesome. And I've, like, glimpsed it, and I know what's, like, going on, but I haven't actually seen it for myself. Like, I haven't looked at the manga, which would be my fast way to catch up, and I haven't watched the anime.
Yeah, I've never ever read manga ever. I don't like reading in general, so. But
If they're
I
both the
kinda-
same, the manga's always like a quick I can glimpse through and see the awesome panels. And if I'm trying to catch up real fast, like One Piece, I would probably prefer the manga over the anime to catch up on like key points. But it's so far out now that I'm like, yeah, I'll just start watching that like a couple episodes a day. You know, 2 years later, I might be finally caught up. One for each hand, baby girl. Oh, there's a table and a computer there. A little noggin. You hard as a rock, man. My daughter just straight headbutted my computer like it was cool.
From the world-renowned anime Naruto, Rock Lee was quickly taken a liking to by the masses for his unique on-character design and contagious determination.
Look at that bowl cut.
With Kishimoto's release of him, Rock had a massive impact on the anime.
Got the hairspray for the ages.
Seen scattered all over anime characters nearly 2 decades later.
Oh god, I
having one
clicked
of
the
the most
wrong thing.
iconic fights in anime history under his belt, and being one of the show's
Say
most
something,
favorite
Equinox.
characters,
Hello.
it's crystal clear that
Okay.
Lee is much more than a filler side character. And part of this reason is the early attachment the viewer got from seeing Lee go through his trials and tribulations, attempting to push
His
forward
backstory
against
was
multiple
good.
obstacles that were thrown his way.
Like
early
he
on.
wanted to keep
But he
trying.
always had this
I like
unwavering
that.
sense of hope and resolve to push him through, right? I'm sure we're all aware of the positive, unbearing work ethic side of Lee that he's most notable for. But what if there was a darker side to the joyous and exciting character we all know? What if you were to dig a little bit deeper, you would unravel the true depressing reality of Rock Lee?
What if he's like constantly on pain meds and he's like, I just don't want to do shit anymore?
Rock was born into the Lee clan with no word being told about his family or descendants, and it wasn't long until Lee would face his first hurdle, figuring out at a young
No. In the beginning, they don't talk about his family. But his dad's in the series. His dad is brought up. Does no one remember the forever tuning? Or was it the forever getting? Forget. It was one of those. His dad like never progressed. He just couldn't. But he was like the strongest fucking dude without like abilities. He was physically the strongest in the village.
age, he was incapable of utilizing the techniques of ninjutsu or genjutsu, which resulted in him receiving his fair share of bullying by his peers. However, this doesn't break Lee's spirit one bit, making him even more motivated to train and become
I can't
a
make
master
it better,
of the
dummy.
technique left he had to choose from, taijutsu. With the help and encouragement Mike Guy gives Lee after seeing a younger
Honestly,
version of himself
I
in the
I
kid,
don't
the
remember
ninja who
exactly
couldn't learn ninjutsu was well on
his
his way
dad. I remember Guy Sensei's dad.
Maybe it's Guy Sensei's dad? That
Guy
was the
Sensei's
forever-
dad. Guy Sensei's dad was the one that sacrificed his life to save him and his team by using the 8 inner whatever, you know,
The eight
like
gates.
yeah. So he used the 8 gates to sacrifice himself to save Guy Sensei and his team when they were on a mission, and that's
That
when
was
Guy
Lee.
Sensei learned how to do it, but he was teaching Lee like why it's bad because it kills you.
Yeah, the very end does. Everything leading up to it's like a strain on the body.
to becoming a worthy shinobi. He was able to pass the graduation exam due to Guy putting in a good word for him to become a
I'm
genin,
sorry, but,
and
like,
was assigned to his master's team.
Let's
In
go back
addition,
real quick.
shinobi. He was able to pass the graduation exam due to Guy putting in a
Did you guys see that?
to pass the graduation exam due to Guy.
Kids are so excited to become a fucking piece of wood, goddamn pet rock, or an actual puppy. What about like just changing your clothes? Like boom. Hey, I'm shower fresh, guys. Let's go. Like, you know how useful that would be to be like, you just got home from work, you got your boys are at the house, you got to go to the club in like 5 minutes, or you ain't about to get no free drinks. Like, walk inside, pull off your little quick move, and then walk out, and you'd be in fresh clothes, you'd be shower fresh. That'd be a great ability. Instead, these kids want to aspire to be a rock, a piece of wood, or a family pet. That's passing the class. Would we even technically call that teacher's pet? I mean, come on.
Putting in a good word for him to become a Genin.
I'd
and was
rather just
assigned
be
to his
me.
master's team, in addition with his lifelong rival, Neji Hyuga. From the first day the two came into contact with each other, there was already a clear tension in the air. Which
We got the
maintained to
dumb
be a
kid
trend for
versus the
majority of
genius.
The rest of the first installment of Naruto.
Always a fun fight.
Neji was the impersonation of what Lee wanted to overcome, a natural genius versus a hard worker. Lee would constantly try over and over again to defeat Neji throughout their time training together, but could never succeed, bringing him to the point of serious self-doubt if he would ever be good enough at all.
I think that they should have given Lee a chance to actually fight Neji, to be honest. I was a little bit disappointed
that would have been a cool fight.
Yeah, I'm disappointed that Naruto was the one that actually took him down.
Yeah, but if
But they had to
look
do
at
it
it-
to try to boost Naruto as a character in general.
Yeah,
But
but
the main focus.
if you look at when Guy said that he could take off the weights, and he fought Gaara, everybody, including Neji, couldn't believe he could move that fast. So it was a shock. So I mean, I think he would have had the upper hand in speed. Period. He would have treated Neji just like Gaara. But I think Neji would have definitely hurt him a little more sooner than Gaara could. Because Gaara's sand was only so fast. Neji was already smart. What, baby girl? You
Yeah.
want up here? You want up here? You want to say hi to everybody in chat?
The thing also though is like,
Yeah. Oh, you getting excited?
Lee doesn't use chakra.
He can't.
So-
he's
so
dumb like
even-
me.
So with Neji being able to be like a chakra point master, it doesn't really help a lot against Lee.
Go get your baba. Yeah, and that's why I'm saying is like Lee versus Neji. That would have been like the awesome fight of what team were they? 6, 11, 9. It would have just been an awesome fight. Period. Here we go. Look at that face, everybody. Look up there. Say hi. Go hi. All right. We'll sit you down. You got your cookies in one hand. You got your baba full of water. Ba. Yep. And we got anime and cookies and friends. Oh my. Yay. That's right. But I think Lee would have definitely given Neji a run for his money if it was Lee without weights. And
Well, he had mentioned that he was saving it to fight Neji, but he kind of felt like he had no choice, you know? He had to use it or he would lose for sure.
against Gaara, yeah. Especially Gaara's sand. Gaara was like the cutthroat kid, like, I'm gonna kill whatever's in my path. Done.
It's kind of funny, though, how scared Sasuke was of Gaara.
Yeah,
Naruto wasn't even afraid.
but you're also thinking about like you got to think at the time. These are like 13, 14, like they're up to like 16, 17 years old, and like you're letting a 12-year-old get his shit pushed in by like, you know, a 17-year-old who's got a lot more experience and skill. So like to see Sasuke, a genius who necessarily isn't afraid of a fight, but to hear of a prestigious like sand user, and to hear that he's ruthless, never been touched, and has completed like top tier missions for his age, and that he's feared. I could see Sasuke like seeing that as a going against someone much further out of his league at the time, because I think he was also, wasn't he learning his Sharingan, and he had that mark on him.
Yeah, he was
couldn't-
cursed.
Yeah, he couldn't go like full power without the mark taking over. I think that was the big thing. Is there was no experience in how that mark played out. But now it's totally different, especially when you get to the end of Naruto and into Shippuden. Like, you know, Sasuke's definitely had a realization into his power at that point. But in the beginning, fucking, you know, 14-year-old kid's about to get his shit pushed in by a much older kid, or one that's way more intimidating. Kind of funny. I didn't even think about that with Sasuke. Didn't even think about that. Neji didn't care. Gaara didn't care about nobody. Lee was up for the challenge. Naruto was down. Hell, Kiba and his big fucking sniffer getting laid out by a fart, dude. Of all things, really? That's like...
It doesn't change much as he gets older either.
No, it's always a big fart.
If I were 3 times harder, I would make myself strong enough. But now, I am not so sure. I do not know if I will ever be able to work hard enough to beat real talent. I do not know if I can take it. Sometimes it seems like the whole thing is pointless. Like I am a loser and I will always be a loser.
As hard as it is to watch, what is seemingly a never-giving-up source of infinite hope in Lee, we see him break down this heavy so early into his life as a ninja. But in hindsight, these are the exact moments and obstacles that make a splendid ninja, in the words of the man himself. As much pain that he caused Lee internally and externally, he understood this was a necessary step to prove his worth to not only himself, but to the man who he admires the most. Once the tuning exams roll around, Lee gets his first sense of gratification and reassurance to prove to himself he hasn't just been wasting his time, when he challenges the natural genius from the Uchiha clan, Sasuke. Rock doesn't mess around at all, taking this encounter very seriously, as this is the moment he's been longing for. As he rushes Sasuke at speeds that even the two-tomate Sharingan
Just mesmerized by the
couldn't keep
cartoon.
up with, striking him multiple times until he releases his final blow, the front lotus. However, Guy quickly steps in before Lee finishes off Sasuke, as we all know. But nonetheless, this was
Guy
a
is a
clear
quirky
victory for
teacher,
him.
though, dude.
This was the moment that
I think
he had been waiting for. All of that time training endlessly
Guy
to prove his ninja way is finally
probably
paid
like the
off.
perfect
But Lee doesn't seem
teacher
to be
for some
satisfied one
odd
bit from
moments.
this victory, even though he accomplished his ninja way. A
Very
dropout
flamboyant
would be
and
the genius
energetic.
through hard work, which is exactly what he did. He acknowledges Sasuke as a clear genius, but only looks at this as a stepping stone to defeat Neji. He advances through the tuning exams successfully until the preliminaries roll around, where the famous battle that we all know took place, which is a cornerstone when showing Lee's character. He's faced up against Gaara from the south, the untouchable shinobi, who symbolizes the natural genius
very
to a whole nother level
underestimated.
than the performance Sasuke.
Till you watch
Gaara
the
is
very
feared
end
by
of
everyone,
Shippuden, you
even his
wouldn't
own
know what
village,
I'm talking.
to the point where he couldn't even be
I've-
executed when the sand
I've seen
attempted
quite
to
a
do
bit.
so. This is the deciding
seen
match
his big
to either
fight.
crush or fulfill Lee's ninja way, making one of the
So you kind
greatest
of ruined the
fights
ending
in
for
anime
yourself, huh?
history.
Well, I mean, like, when I stopped watching, I just kind of was, like, catching it through YouTube recommended, unfortunately. And I was like, oh, what? Cool-ass fight? Let's check it out. And I just watch it, and I'm like, well, shit, I just spoiled some shit for myself, but it was dope. I'll rewatch it again when I get there. And to be fair, if Might Guy ever had a kid, it would be Rock Lee
Despite
the
all his
whole way.
efforts, all the training, all of the sleepless
Like-
nights, Lee just
like, look
couldn't
at that, they're
overcome the
identical.
natural genius
Same
in
bowl
Gaara.
cut, same
But
green
wait,
spandex,
what exactly does
same
this
poor
mean,
hopes and
though?
dreams against
In
the
result of
genius.
this battle, Lee is told that his life as a shinobi is more than likely coming to an end, which puts Lee into a whole another state of sadness and dissatisfaction. Even though he has already become a splendid ninja, even acknowledged by the man he looks up to the most, he still seems dissatisfied with the results. Why? If Lee truly lived by his ninja way, he was an obvious, clear-cut definition of a success. Even to be put in the same arena as natural genius households such as the Uchiha and Hyuga clan would be more than enough to satisfy Lee's apparent ninja way. So, what exactly is his goal? Still to beat Neji? still to overcome the gifted geniuses of the world, right?
Yeah.
Even though he has been recognized as well over a splendid ninja, he stays unsatisfied for this reason alone, to prove hard work beats talent. In the aftermath of the Gaara fight, Lee spends day after day still attempting to train while still being severely injured.
Look at
He's
that
struggling
shit.
with the
One arm
reality that he
push-ups with a
may
broken
never
arm.
be able to fight as a shinobi ever again. And attending the tuning exams just adds on to this downward spiral we see him go down. Watching from the stands as he notices the drastic progress Sasuke has made while he was tied to a hospital
I
bed.
can't do
In just
1,000, I'll
one
do
month,
1,000
Sasuke was
sprints.
able to nearly replicate Lee's speed, which took him years to attain.
I'm lucky if I
And
can
the
do
only thing
two.
he could do is put on a fake mask.
I
hiding
can
his
make
true
one good
emotions,
sprint to the
and give
bathroom,
Sasuke
chat.
his credit for being a true genius. Lee is falling behind amongst his peers, which
No, I'm
just
not
a
picking you
couple
back
months
up.
ago was able to best in
Because
a
you want to
match.
walk away again.
He's coming to the realization that he is
Oh.
nowhere near as strong enough as he needs to be to achieve his goals. Very similar to another character we've been talking about. Sasuke faces this same issue with Naruto after seeing the progress he's made. He convinces himself he
Take
will
it to the
never be
table.
able to defeat his target Itachi.
Go see
What's
Mama.
the main difference between Rock Lee and Sasuke Uchiha? Sasuke will
Difference,
do anything
huh?
and everything to get stronger, even if it comes to abandoning everything he knows and loves. But on the other hand, we never get a full look into why Lee doesn't go down this same path.
You hear me?
Why?
Sam?
Lee is supposed to be the embodiment of hard work and doing everything you can to succeed. So there's got to be a reason
Yeah.
he didn't go down the same
Listen
road
to
as
this.
Sasuke.
Good
The
chat.
easy answer would be that due to the attention being sidetracked from Lee's progression as a character, we never really get to
Oh,
see
you
the
heard
full
that?
side of it. But he
Yeah.
clearly wears
Yeah,
his
but dude,
envy
my
on his
kids have
sleeve
all
when
been really
shooting
cool. Like,
exams,
when it
watching
comes to getting their
Sasuke
diapers changed, they're like, up,
So
got a
what
got a
did
dirty
all of those
diaper, and they
emotions
like
amount
lay
to
down,
if
they're
he didn't seek
happy,
out strong
they're ready to get
regard for
changed.
power like Sasuke? Something broke him. Did Lee come to the depressing realization that he could never top natural talent with just pure hard work? And is the smiling face of joy we always see just a mask for something he's hiding deeper inside?
That is
The
fucked
truth
up to
is, his
think
ninja
about
way
that.
is lost and has been gone for quite some time now. So what still motivates him to keep on fighting as a shinobi? I know what you're all probably wondering. The obvious answer is just lack of writing and not enough attention to detail. for the character. But what if, just as Mike Guy said,
You and I are too alike. We cannot survive without our ninja way to guide us.
what if he meant that metaphorically, that Lee's spirit would die, and that's why he basically flatlines in growing as a ninja for the rest of his life? Kishimoto
Oh,
even
that's
says that he
fucked.
designed Lee's character to symbolize human weakness. So next time you see the happy-go-lucky Rock Lee, always with that contagious smile and positive attitude, just know it's all a mask of the deeper realization he came to that he will never reach his goals as a shinobi.
That's really shitty. You know, I didn't think about that. I didn't even look into his character like that. That it's supposed to be the human nature of you know, the everyday person. That's nuts. So yeah, I guess it's kind of fucked up to look at Rock Lee like that, but like,
I mean, you can compare him to like Tien on Dragon Ball Z. He was just
Yeah.
a regular human, and so was Krillin.
no, Tien was not a regular human. He was,
Oh,
yeah, he actually had a third eye from the race of aliens that his clan had, you know, originally been back in their times. And so, like, through the lineage, he had the third eye from that alien race. So he was like,
Are
yes, mostly human.
Are
but
you sure about that?
Yeah.
Because if you watch the original Dragon Ball, he doesn't have a third eye. He did it, I thought, through his meditation.
that's what they
And-
say, but then the later, like, Dragon Ball Z Warriors and beyond, the canon is supposed to be that his lineage, his like family line is his clan, the Shenhan clan, and they're actually a race of aliens that had populated with humans to further their I guess their lifespan.
Yeah,
Or-
I didn't
or
know
lineage,
anything about
whatever.
that.
So, I guess it goes both ways. He's supposed to have been wise martial artist that meditated to the point of enlightenment and opened his third eye or awakened it. But then at the same time, they reference that there is no one else on the earth like him, and that characteristic comes from his clan or bloodline, which is tied to an alien race. So
Yeah.
so it's
I
like,
don't. I've never looked into backstory stuff. I just watched the show. So
I was a big fan, and I watched like a lot of YouTubers that do the like backstory stuff. So you'll get your plot armors, you'll get your anime uproars and your anime balls deeps, but then another YouTuber will come out of the woodwork and deep dive on one character and go through everything. And it's kind of how I've like been coming across the Dragon Ball Z's, the Bleaches and Naruto's, kind of like this, a breakdown of a character in one way or another, which is nice. It's a refresher, especially when I'm coming back or considering a show. Oh wait, maybe I should have stayed on that and seen if there was another one.
An unexpected fan.
Shut up. Let's see. Do we have another Naruto one that we want to go through? Matter of fact, yeah. I mean, I already know. Wait, what? They're fixing Naruto? I don't want to know that. I already know Hinata likes Naruto and that shit has happened because of Shippuden. I know I've seen episodes of Boruto, and that's kind of like spoiled some little things, but I'm not too worried about it. Boruto that's like the Dragon Balls. What is it? Dragon Ball Z, Super, Kai, whatever one we're on now. The Dragon Ball Z.
I mean, you're right, but it's getting better. Like they're finally starting to.
I just know is
do stuff.
Spoiler alert! I just know the kid got fucking possessed, and I was like, are you fucking serious? And then like, Naruto doesn't have powers anymore, huh? Sasuke's lost his eyes. He's fucking done. Like, huh? I'm so confused that I'm like, I've really been like looking at episodes of Shippuden to try and like get back on track, because I don't know where the fucking show went wrong in Boruto, but I know leading up to it's gonna be cool as shit. But like, where they are in Boruto and seeing, and I can blame YouTube recommends for this because I've clicked. I'm like, wait, what? Dude's got no eyes now? What? Naruto doesn't have the fucking giant fucking fox anymore in his body? Like, stuff like that on a YouTube thumbnail with a title referencing these exact things are the only reason I've clicked. And I'm just like, no, that can't happen. So like, I can't tell you 100% that shit's for real or not. I just know it's kind of fucked up that I saw the kid, the only kid in the show, that I was like, oh yeah, I was rooting for when I saw Boruto and I started like actually getting into it for the first couple of episodes, to then find a YouTube recommended thumbnail saying that like, well, it's over. This kid ain't having a normal life no more. He ain't good no more. And like, he just fucking ruined everyone else's lives. Jesus Christ. No way. He's fucked over his dad. He's fucked over his dad's best friend. Like, ninja lives are ruined as far as the series as I know it. Like, oh yeah, Sasuke's a badass. Not anymore. What? Okay, hold on. I got dad things to do. Let's throw some music on, and I should be back in about a minute. Shouldn't be too long, right?
I actually think I'm gonna drop out so I can go get food and stuff. I actually have some stuff I gotta do. But this was fun.
Do your thing, man.
I'll be around for sure tomorrow if you want to jump in. It's up to you.
Sure. I mean, hell, shoot. Just doing this, we're talking about fucking anime and YouTube, and I've got some great anime that I don't know if you've watched, and I'll gladly talk about it all day.
Sure, we can talk about it tomorrow.
Sounds good.
All right, man.
You have a good
great
night, man. You too.
Too.
See that? Pinch poke. Owe me a Coke. All right, be right back, chat. We're back, chat. Watch One Piece, just 1 or 3 episodes a day. You'll be okay. Oh, hold on, chat. We'll look for something. My goodness, I'm sorry, chat. Wow, guns. That's crazy. Here we go, chat. We're hoping for some anime. Oh, baby girl, you ate it all, yeah. You ate it all. Oh, there you go. No, Bun Bun. No, you eat it. It's chocolate. Hold on, chap. Hey, chat, everybody. Come here, bunny. Come here. You want to say goodnight? Get this bibby off. Bibby off. Alright, you ready? Say hi, chat. Say good night. Say good night. Good night. Good night. Night, night. Can you say it? Night, night. Night, night. Wow. Night, night. Night, night. Night, night. Night, night. Night, night, night. Night, night. Oh, she's too, Sam. Good night, night. Night, night. I'll do it with you. You want to try? You do it. Good night, night. Can I get a hug? Oh, you ready to go to bed? Yeah. Oh no. Mama's gonna take you to bed. Mama's gonna take you. Say night night. Bye bye. Cool. We gotta bye. Yeah. You wanna see yourself bigger? So I was messing around, chat. Whoa. Whoa. Look at that. Good night, night. Good night. Bye bye. You see yourself up there? Whoa. Yeah. What is that face, huh? Oh. Say bye bye. You gotta say bye bye. Yeah, that's you. That's you. That's all you. Say bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. You do it. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. You say good night. Good night. Night night. Night night. Night night. There we go. Are you ready? Are you ready? Yeah. Yeah. All right, chat. We'll be back. Or well, I'll be back. Or we could just call it a night here, and I could just kick it in Discord. All right, baby girl. Let's go. Okay. You go that way. Here we go. Ooh-wee. Ready? Damn it, chat. I forgot the music was running. I forgot the music was running. Man, I gotta watch me some Hunter x Hunter chat. Huh. Call of Duty Vanguard, still hit with cheats, can't play. Butter chicken, but better. I don't know, chat. I guess I guess I'll see you guys later tomorrow. I can't seem to find another like anime based video, but I need to watch Hunter x Hunter. I think I'm gonna get back into the swing of that one. And yeah. And chat, I love your faces. Thank you guys for being here and sticking around. I'm gonna drop in on the next Trove streamer because that's what we've been doing. Give a refresh. Let's see what's going on. Yeah. And yeah, chat. We'll see you guys then. Antarctic. What? This is where we're going, chat. I hope you guys had a good time. Sales Center, everybody, I'm gonna be in my Discord. Feel free. Yo, Elvira, I'm here. I'm here kicking it. It's Hunter stuff. I'm somewhere around I'm around that Night City auction. That's where I'm at. So I'm like very beginning compared to where it's at. All right, chat, I love your faces. We'll see y'all later tomorrow. But yeah, say anybody, if you guys want to come into Discord, ! Discord, come on in. I'll be here hanging out, maybe watching some shit. Bye.